Back, everybody, to the MIA campaign.
Woo
Once again, I will
woo.
be running the show tonight. I'm Jake. I will be the DM. Tonight, our players consist of Casey, returning as ever.
What's going on? Cuddy Sark in the house.
Whoop whoop.
Yeah.
Followed up by Old Justin, aka AV Maestro. Sorry, I had to throw that in there.
It's all good. How's it going, everybody?
The new adventures of old Justin.
Never gets old.
And our newest friend, Justin, is also joining us.
Yeah, so Lasso, the Water Genasi cleric. I just want to spread peace and help the world heal, man.
Hell yeah. Wonderful life to live. So, in our last session, you guys had been returning back to your kind of base camp area off of Sea Spray Cove and stuff like that. After just having some fun over on Farter Patchy, getting Alluvia his wood so he can finally make the rod that he wants. Sorry, sheath. I'll at least be nice on some of the terminology here. But
It's okay. My vengeance has been sated, so we're good.
and it's been relatively air travel the entire way. No real issues have popped up. Although last night everybody kind of had a bit of a weird dream, as far as anybody can tell, because you could have sworn that you saw the ship like blow up underneath you, and then things happen. And whether or not you guys discuss that is up to you guys. However, you did find yourselves awake this morning back on the deck of the ship, so who knows what happened. That being said, it's a relatively clear day out so far for the most part. As you guys are sailing back towards the island that you guys call your home, is there anything that anybody wants to do while you guys are aboard the ship?
Oh, it's a nice day out, lad. We should take in the sun. Oh, we can.
I'd probably get up and step outside. I'll probably step outside and kind of look around and be like, a little bit outside sun wouldn't be too bad, I guess. I mean, I spend a lot more time inside anyways, so yeah.
I had this weird dream last night that I was stuck in a world that didn't really have this kind of sun. Just want to take it in for a moment.
Are we in motion on the water?
Indeed. The boat is rocking, but you can come knocking.
You know, I had a similar dream. Am I sore from the battle?
I would say no. Might not have been the most restful sleep that you've ever had. Probably tossed and turned a lot. Might have bumped against the wall during a strong wave or something, for all you know. But
Alright. Think I'm gonna go check below the ship. Just make sure everything is alright. I'll be back soon. I just run and I hop over the side. Swan dive. No splash.
That the Lasso, always a man of action.
Let's go swim down. Check under the boat or the ship.
all right.
Sorry, it's not a boat.
Why don't you give me an investigation check, and then while you're down there, why don't you also give me a nature check?
$14, $16. What a
With
good
a 14 investigation, as you're swimming around below the ship, checking out all the different parts and anything that might be of concern. The only thing that you really see is the slight buildup of some barnacles that are along the bottom prow of the ship. But other than that, rudder seems fine. Everything else is all A-okay as far as you can tell. You do notice the currents in this area are not very strong currents. It's not like you're not having a hard time swimming against it and whatever else. It's rather gentle. But other than that, it's really clear out here. Like there's no big whales or sharks or anything to worry about. It's kind of peaceful.
Sweet. I'm gonna head back up to the top, filling everyone. It all looks so clear down there. Not a whale nor shark, just good old Thalasso.
I'll kind of look around and I notice that you're doing that, and I'll go over to Cuddy and be like, Cuddy, sir,
R lad R.
did I miss something? Were we looking for something out here at some point? I didn't think that we had a bounty to worry about, but are we looking for something out here today, or are we just kind of working our way back home?
All right, I think we're working our way back home. I'm a bit fuzzy. I also didn't have the most conclusive sleep last night. But yeah,
Huh.
we got your wood.
I-
y- yeah, and then we were just headed home, and unless we run into some crazy incident that sends us on an adventure, I think we're just headed home.
Okay, and I kind of look at him just like, right. Okay. Just- more
I guess
confused than
as
anything else.
I guess as like the helmsman and somewhat navigator, we are just headed home, right? That's what I assume. Because we
Correct. Yeah.
finished up our last mission and we were going back to Seas Break Cove to kind of recover, and then set up to what we're going to do.
Exactly. And it's been probably going on close to 2 weeks since you guys were last home. So, well, since you were last home, everybody else just kind of calls the ship home.
All right, I got a wife and kid to get back to.
I gotta go figure out how I'm gonna get this sheath made, but that can wait. But anything I can do to help with making sure everything's good? I mean, I can see if there's any repairs, but I'm pretty sure we're okay right now. I thought.
All right, well, I have this vague like recollection of our ship getting sliced in half, but she seems to be all right. And Thalasso verified when he went for a swim, so I think we're all right for now, lad.
Oh, okay. Well, I kind of looked down at the ship. I was like, yeah, I mean, the ship seems pretty intact. I mean, might be a crack or two somewhere, I'm sure, but I mean, okay, yeah, cool. Well, then I will. I'll just enjoy the ride until we figure out what's next, sir.
Or as long as there's 20% of her above the water, I'll get her to shore. So let's just keep trudging forward.
Okay. And I'll just go to I'll go to the side of the ship, and I'm just like shaking my head like I feel like I'm in a totally different situation than I thought I was in earlier. Like I had a good night's sleep for all I know, kind of thing. It's like I have no idea what's going on right now. Dumb.
All right. So, yeah, as you guys are kind of going about doing the normal business on the boat, whatever else, you guys are plenty of chances to look around. And I mean, sun is coming down nice. There's barely a cloud in the sky. The sails are kind of, sitting softly and whatever. You guys aren't going the fastest, but it's a very relaxing, peaceful sort of day. Um, why don't you all give me a perception check?
Let's see. Perception. Boom.
Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. And stop.
Did it roll? It did not.
16,
Yeah,
17, and 25.
Okay, mine did go through.
I saw it
Mine-
in D&D Beyond at least. Yeah. There you go.
Okay,
Yep.
cool. Yeah, I was like, I don't know why it was
Yeah.
like what's going on today, but cool. Oh yeah, I forgot my screen's on the other monitor this time. I have to look at that one. We're good.
All right. So yeah, you guys are all looking around and enjoying the day. Like I said, very peaceful, very very nice day out on the seas. There doesn't seem to be anything to worry about as far as You can see everything's free and clear. Olivia, with your perception of 25, though,
Mhm.
you're the first one that kind of notices that the sails are taking more and more time to be able to fill up and spending a lot more time being limp. And as you guys are kind of looking around, you're noticing that there's not even really any choppy waves, nothing else. In fact, you could say that it's really, really calm.
Like, kind of look around and be like, Cuddy, sir, not to bother you again, but there's not a lot of wind and stuff. We're not getting enough oomph, sir. We're kind of what's the word they use? Stagnant? Still. Well, you are still. Still's the more easy to understand. We're still.
Well, sometimes the sea gives us and takes us away pretty quickly, lad. You might be still now, but the sails will go from limp to erect soon enough.
It's nice that it's not actually about me this time and my items that I own. I'll take it for the victory that it is.
If we look over the side, or if I look over the side in the still water, just because as like maybe I leave the helms and kind of go over, do we notice anything unusual? Like, is there anything like the stillness of the water? Is it beyond what we would expect?
It's definitely different than you would expect because, like, with how serene everything is, it's a very nice spot in the ocean where you can actually see down a good ways because there's like no current, no creatures in the area, nothing as far as you guys can see, and even the wind has started to die off, and you all get the feeling that you have now entered a area being becalmed.
As like my deity being the sea, I'll kind of say, Alluvia, yeah, as I look at it now, you're right. It feels like there's something maybe beyond just quiet seas here.
Is this kind of like what you guys have been talking about with the weird dream stuff? Is the ship getting split in half here too? Is that like about might they need to be ready for ship fixing?
Well, the details are fuzzy, but I mean, yeah, we should always be prepared for the ship being cut in half. That's never good.
Sounds good, sir. I'll be ready. Basically just standing there and be like, wait for anything to happen.
I'm gonna go to the back of the boat, and I'm gonna try shape of water to like splash up against the back of the boat, try to get it to budge a little faster.
Yeah. Yep, you are definitely able to go ahead and do a little water movement or whatever else. You get the feeling that it's largely ineffective. You have created the only wave within miles around, as far as you can tell.
Or Thalasso, do you sense anything from the sea? Aren't you bi environmental?
I mean, I was checking stuff out earlier. It just seems like really calm and nice. I'm not too worried about it, unless there's a big storm coming.
Oh, well, I'd like to get home to little Olin and my daughter, whatever her name is.
Sir, I thought it was your child.
Little Olin and Morris. So this is an unfortunate situation. I think maybe we get out the oars if we have them.
It's about this time that you hear the captain's door kind of bang open, and Captain Greyfeather comes out and takes a couple steps on board. It's like, oh, what the hell is this happening? We got a lot of people just standing around without doing anything. What the fuck's going on out here?
We ain't got no gas.
Kind of looks up. Ah, shit. Fucking ran out of wind again, didn't we?
I'm happy to report the ship has not been split in half, sir. They do a little salute. Be like, huh? What?
He just kind of looks at you slightly flabbergasted, like, cut in half? What the
Don't ask me.
Boy, I don't know what you were on the island. You said something about shrooms and You need to lay off the stuff, my boy.
Yes, sir. You can just go back to just waiting.
Hey, well, if we're not going to be moving, we really only got two choices. We can either starch the sails and hope to get something that way. I know, Olivia, you like your wood, so that might be your game, but otherwise, kind of claps his hands together and starts rubbing them. He's like, I think it might be time to man the sweeps.
Oh boy.
Whatever gets us home faster, Captain.
What he said.
Aye, well, sounds like a right plan to me. Being the captain and all, I think I shall govern that rule.
Me as the captain.
All right, you scallywags. Man the oars, starch the sails, pull them taut, and let's get the fuck out of here as quick as we can. Cuddy, man the wheel and get us some sort of direction.
Our Captain Cuddy's on it.
Hey, you better be, you and your fucking water gods. And he kind of strolls back into his cabin.
Our don't disrespect Mother Ocean.
And I muttered to myself, everyone's in a rare mood today. Goodness.
Yeah, I'm not very strong, but I'll try my best to row some oars.
All right. Livia, are you going to help out with rowing the ours?
I mean,
Or are
my
you
strength
going to...
is.
There's
It's my
also
strength.
magical options if you guys have anything.
I was gonna
Yep,
see what all I can do for that part. I was like, my ability to row is gonna be a joke.
I got
Oh.
blessed, so we could all have a little bonus to the roll.
Let's see. I mean,
God, shit, I'll just power through with the rowing.
right.
Well, ain't you the navigator, if I remember right?
I am the navigator technically, yeah, but you're right. So I guess I have to be steering the boat. That's probably.
Oh, I need a long rest. I didn't long rest at all. Oops.
This is only lasts a minute, so I'm gonna cast it just before we start rowing for the first minute to get us like a nice start.
No worries. It will be a either strength or athletics check, whatever you guys prefer for those that are manning the oars. Luvia, if you have a magical option of something that you would like to try and do to help out, you definitely can.
I mean, let's see. I'm trying to double check one thing I have here. I mean, I could technically do a spell of Freedom of the Waves to get at least a little bit of a jump start, which I can do a tidal wave.
All right, if you want to link that up so that I can see it.
Yes. Let me do this.
Galasso's a little jealous. You could control the waves better than he can.
Did it show? It did show. Yeah. Well, I would look at you. It's like, if it makes you feel any better, the lasso. I was taught how to do that. It was not inherent like you have. So I think you're a lot better off than I am. I just happened to learn a perk from me on the ship so long.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Trust me, that my inherent skills are a lot different, and I prefer not to use them very often, unfortunately.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude.
But that is something you will learn later on when it's important. Right now is not that time, probably.
He gets a little loco.
Ah,
All right.
uh, I mean, you're not wrong, but
All right. So the way that I would like this to work is I would like the lasso, because you are manning the sweeps originally and whatever. Olivia will probably join up later after he's
Mhm.
done doing his spells and stuff.
yes.
So for this first time around, the lasso, if you could either roll strength or athletics to put into this for us.
There we go, athletics, and then I'm gonna follow it up with an extra D4. Oh my god, it doesn't even matter.
It's all right. It's gonna add to the grand total, and now I would like all three of you to roll two just straight die 20s to kind of represent the rest of the crew that are manning the oars.
Okay, straight D20.
Say all three of us.
There's two of them.
Oh, do I need to roll two of them? I can roll
Yep.
two of them. Okay. It's a
I'm coming. Just two D20s.
Yep.
Sir, the crew likes motivation, sir. You were not doing so hot.
The lasso. All right. Yep. Got another one. Awesome.
I mean, do you want me to do like a strength check on my end just to see if I can help out after my spells?
No, this is just kind of for the initial thrust as you're doing the wave. You're focusing on that. I know it's just one action that it takes, whatever, so it doesn't take long to create it, but you're doing your best to like kind of maintain the tidal wave as long as you can. I'm saying.
It
And
doesn't
then-
look like mine went to roll 20, but I rolled a 10 and a 14.
A 10 and a 14. All right. 10, 14, 7,
10,
8,
10, 4.
5, 6, 3.
10-4 over now.
And all of them are getting 3 added to it. All right. So, thanks to the tidal wave and everybody's efforts, you guys do make a decent bit of a headway. The lasso, you definitely get a little bit tired at first. You are going to take 1 level of exhaustion, but only due to the natural one, and I'm sorry for that.
Oh no.
Is there a official exhaustion slot, or do I just make a note?
There is, but you can just go ahead and make a note. It's essentially going to make it so you have disadvantage on your skill checks.
On your character sheet up in the top right-hand corner, there's a place to put exhaustion under conditions, I think it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
At the
okay.
bottom, you just click whatever level. So you're level 1 exhaustion, so you just click level 1.
Oh, that poor dude crawling.
He
Yeah.
ain't feeling.
So, you guys don't often have to man the sweeps and whatever else. The rest of the crew is kind of complaining about it, and, nobody's really set the drum beat rhythm. So it's not the greatest start, but with the tidal wave to help you out and the initial kind of wave the lasso himself had made with his little control water stuff, you guys do make a little bit of headway for the day, but it's definitely going to take a little bit of time. But as you're able to kind of coast a little ways, rest a little bit, and then start doing stuff again, you do start to see that far up ahead on the horizon, there is one other ship within the area that is not moving whatsoever. You see no sweeps coming from it. This would be something that you in particular would notice, Cuddy, being above deck.
So there's another ship ahead of us that's dead with no sweeps coming out of it at all.
Yep, it's also becalmed and no sweeps coming out.
Does it have any kind of flags raised on it at all that kind of indicate what it is, who it might be?
Yeah, you would definitely see that there is a flag flying atop of it, and it's showing colors. It's not all black, so you get the idea that it's most likely a merchant ship of some sort.
Our captain, there's a merchant ship up ahead. It looks like also stuck in there. Should we use our power to get over there and give them a what's what?
That might be a good idea. Never know, might have supplies if they're stuck on something, or 'cause I don't know about you, but it looks just a little bit lopsided, doesn't it? Give me a perception check or investigation.
We just need to get the getting wild before it gets a sinking. Hey, 22.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that the ship is definitely kind of listing to the side. It's no longer staying nice and flat. It's now kind of got, a good 10-15 degree tilt to the side.
I'll kind of yell it out. Our merchant ship up ahead, it's tilted a bit. I think we may need to take its loot so we can make sure that it, doesn't sink. We're just helping out, really.
Aye, exactly. That's the whole reason that we got in this business, ain't it? A little bit of proprietary business and, you find some loot. Well, the ocean has no use for it, so we might as well take it ourselves, right?
There might be someone on there who needs assistance.
I mean, there is that too. You never know. Could be good guys once in a while.
Do the colors tell us it's from the king that we don't like?
Uh, with the 22 perception check, I would say that you're able to identify the colors as being from one of the nearby islands, not being part of the actual like navy itself, not flying mainland colors.
Or then maybe we don't steal them. Maybe we try to go help them. You know, I'm all about looting the king and the king's men, but privateers themselves from other islands. Maybe we just check it out first.
I like the idea of that.
Well then, boys, let's do our best to make some way there. Don't think they'll be going anywhere anytime soon. Yeah, sorry, I know that's in bad taste. All right, well, let's make at it. And you guys spend probably another couple hours rowing, using up whatever abilities that you can to try and help out and whatever. I will ask, do you want to use any more spells? I know that they still consume slots.
Just
No.
that one's all I do.
All
Well,
right.
also, if we kind of head their way slowly, are you able to swim pretty good? Can you like go and scope them out from ahead by swimming underneath and getting like an idea?
Yeah, for sure. I could breathe underwater. My swim speed's 30 feet. So,
And so maybe we like move into position and then let you kind of swim ahead as we kind of count as a distraction to kind of keep them like looking at us. And then you can kind of tell what's going on in the ship and come back and let us know before we encounter whatever that is. That way we get a little heads up on what's happening.
hey, that sounds fun. I'll make sure it's safe for all of us.
It's been, your talents are well welcomed on this ship.
Thank you.
Mhm.
I appreciate that. Now watch this sick ass dive. Off I go. No splash. Swan dive right into the water. I go down some feet to obscure any vision of me, and I try to sneak underneath their boat.
All right. So I will say, as you're swimming and bobbing along, why don't you go ahead and make a stealth roll at disadvantage due to your exhaustion? Or just roll it twice and we'll take the lowest. Yep. So that'll actually be the 8 that we're going to go with instead of the 13. So you're not exactly the sneakiest as you're swimming around. There's not, and again, it's not due to anything else. There's really not a lot of cover underwater, and being becalmed, it's easy enough to see down there. But your natural coloring stuff kind of helps you blend in a little bit. As you're swimming forward, you do see the ship in front of you does appear to be stuck against one random jutting of rock that has risen up just high enough to kind of hit the keel of the bottom side of it.
All right. I'm gonna head to the opposite side of the boat, so it's kind of between me and my ship, and I'm gonna try to get a distance and just look up on the deck, see if there's people out there who look stressed out, or if there's people out there who look hostile.
Okay.
What's that?
So, as you swim up to the front of the ship to the opposite side of the rock and whatever, you're able to kind of clamber your way up and rise up out of the water. However, it works with you Genasi folk. I don't really know, but you're able to haul yourself up enough to be able to see onto the deck. Do you want to like fully rise up, or are you just doing enough to peek over the edge? How are you doing that?
Just enough to peek. I don't want to alarm anyone, and I don't want any like arrows in the face, you know.
Okay.
So, but I want to make sure I see who it is I'm gonna be dealing with before I say anything. If I say anything, I might leave the diplomacy up to the captain.
Right. So I would like you to give me a perception check as you are peeking over the ledge, and this will once again be disadvantage. Uh, with an 8, you can see that there's 3 bodies. Do you think they're just kind of laying around on the deck? They're looking like they're getting pretty tan. They're at awkward angles, so it's hard to tell if there's any rising or falling of the chest. You are unsure if they are living or not, and that is what you see.
Do any of them have weapons or like any like they were in a battle when this happened?
With your 8 perception, you're not able to really see a whole lot beyond just bodies at awkward angles.
I head back to the ship. I'm gonna splash down back into the water and go back carefully. Climb back up onto our ship and relay the message. They're stuck on some rock. They're probably just kind of waiting for something to help rock them off of that. There's a few bodies up on the deck. I don't know if they're alive or not. I couldn't really tell. I was a little freaked out. Didn't want an arrow in the face. But if we want to go over there, maybe someone can smooth talk them. We could find out if they need help that we might be able to provide, and then maybe they'll share provisions if they have. We don't need to just take it.
Well, good recovery, lad. Yeah, we should definitely go check it out further. Maybe there's people that do need help on that ship, and if there's anything of value and there's no one left, maybe we take what we can and do what we can. So either way, but good reconnaissance.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
Did you see anybody up and about by any chance, or was it just bodies on the ground?
Just bodies on the ground, and I don't know if they were alive or not.
Okay. I got me old silver tongue on if I need to, but I can't speak to the dead. So if they be dead, unfortunately, there's not much old Cuddy can do.
Oh, if they're dead, I'll take care of that.
Wonderful, wonderful. I'd love to hear that. I will just continue to move the boat and try to position ourselves in a way that we can kind of come up and. Is everyone okay with just like us just straight boarding them? We're just going to pull up side by side and throw over a plank and just head over. Is that kind of what we want to do?
Do we have a peaceful signal to throw up so they don't get nervous?
I put both my hands up and I wave.
Thumbs up.
Yeah.
I will say, it is still some distance, so you could other people could be seen standing up and waving. Alluvia might be a little hard to see.
Do we have like a white flag?
Yes, you guys do have a white flag that would be for surrender or peaceful approach, wherever the
I'll
case
hand it
might
to
be.
Olivia and be like, "Here you go, lad. Wave this flag."
Okay.
And mumbled to myself, I'm going to drew craft some stilts.
I love how we still give it to the shortest person.
What's it doing? Oh my gosh. So it's okay. It's the smallest guy that makes the biggest impact, right? Is that how it works?
Right, exactly. Hey, small in stature, big in heart.
There you go.
All right, so yeah, you're able to raise up the flag whether you want mast, but either way, you're able to get the white flag out. You're waving around, but you're not seeing any activity from the ship. The crew is still rowing, you're gliding along pretty quietly and whatever else, and it's taking a little bit of time to get up to this ship. As you guys do finally start to make an approach within sight, you see no activity on the board or on the deck, and the sun is starting to set at this point. What all do you guys want to do as you make your approach?
Or the setting sun makes it a bit creepier, doesn't there? Nah, we should still be cautious and go forward with the plan, right?
Yeah, I mean, do you want me to go? Do you want me to take the lead to see if I can look around and see what I can find as well?
Or that's brave of you, lad. That'd be wonderful.
I can do that. And I'm mumbling to myself, why did I even offer this one? This is not, what am I doing? And I'll go into my- stupid. Dear diary, I am a dumbass. No.
I'm a dum dum. Thank you.
I'm a dum dum. What am I thinking? No, yeah, I'll go out there and I'm gonna I'll jump on the deck and just kind of basically get a sense of what's going on around here, just see if I can figure out what occurred on the inside of the ship now.
Okay, so you're going to be jumping up onto the deck as you guys do pull astern of it?
Yep.
Okay. The lasso, is there anything that you want to do as you guys are starting to get ready to come up next to it?
I just like put it on my nice face, you know. Like people look at me funny sometimes when I go places, so I've practiced in the mirror how to try to look harmless, if you will.
Okay.
It's like
Not looking like a barbarian.
Here comes the smolder.
I'll hold my religious symbol, my holy symbol in my hand.
Sounds good.
Meta, if we do come up against like a conversation we have to have, I do have an ability that does make me very charismatic. So
Cool.
Indeed, you do.
I don't. I terrify people, but that's okay. It's part of my charm.
I'm an
All right.
adversary of peace, so I get like a bonus to perception or persuasion.
So,
Usually don't like me till I start healing them, then they're cool.
so as you guys pull astern, everything is going to happen as you guys say. Olivia, as you're jumping from your guys' ship onto this other ship, I would like you to make me a perception check.
Okay.
The lasso, I would like you to make me a religion check at disadvantage. And Cuddy, I would like you to roll me a d20.
Just straight up.
Yes, sir.
Oh boy.
Does my exhaustion keep me from thinking straight?
Ooh, 14. Nice.
As a human, I had a bardic, had an inspiration. I'm just going to go ahead and use that now because I don't know what the random d20 is for, but I want it to be better than 9. That's not much better than 9, but it is better, so I'll take it.
Take the
I don't think
victories
it's
for what
showing
they
my
are.
straight dice rolls. That's a 12.
A 12? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, 12 perception check.
Mhm.
We'll start there. Olivia, you jump onto this deck, and as you're looking around, you see no activity. It's of a size similar to your guys' own ship.
Mhm.
And as you're looking around, you do see that there are indeed some bodies laying about. You are able to make out a total of 5 bodies amid the deck in random places, all laying about in random place. This is just with your first look as you jump onto the ship. The lasso. With your 14 religion check, you're getting a really weird vibe as you're holding on to your religious symbol. Being from, as you're all about life and whatever, something about this place feels really weird to your religious check. Cuddy,
Mhm.
Yes, sir.
as you're pulling up next to the ship and you watch your friend jump onto this other boat, you seem to get an impulse that seems to come up almost from the ocean itself. And it's an impulse of stay, an impulse of feeling sick to leave this area.
Our so Alluvia, you already went on, right? Is that if I'm correct?
Yeah, I'm on the ship right now.
Our Thalasso, I feel something's a bit off here. Me gut's feeling weird. Do you mind backing up Alluvia, and I'll just gonna hang back a little bit.
To be
Yeah.
to be more clear, you're not like feeling the urge to stay in the spot that you're in, but you feel the urge to not leave this location, as in to not abandon the ship that's sitting here.
Oh, so not to abandon our ship or the ship that we're boarding?
Like, you can still move on to the other ship. You feel that that's totally fine, but you feel if you were to leave the ship alone,
We were to sail
that
off to go somewhere else.
it makes you almost feel sick to
Oh, okay.
even have. Yeah,
Sorry, misinterpreted that. Gotcha, 100%.
it was
So,
a
yeah,
hard one to
our-
kind of come up with.
Gotcha. No, I get what you're saying now. Or yeah, whatever's here, we need to figure this out. And so I myself will then kind of just walk behind Alluvia to back him up, and I'll talk to the captain, be like, Captain, I'm getting a weird feeling about this. Just watch our ship and keep an eye on our back, please. Something's just off here. Cuddy's not feeling right about this.
Hey, whatever you say there, lad. You guys be careful out there.
Our captain, our.
And I will bring you guys now. Bloop, don't need that thing. Do 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 do. Quick on so
My
quick,
soda
god damn
pop,
it.
my little soda pop, pop.
You guys now find yourselves aboard this ship. As you look around, you do see that there are indeed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies laying about in different positions aboard the ship. What would you guys like to do first?
Glasso, are you able to do anything about the bodies?
It really depends on the condition that they are in. Wonder. Can I sense undead somehow?
Oh yeah, I got that ability too. I think if we.
Like, I can sense undead. I see 5 of them.
They all
Does that
dead
count?
and undead.
They're all undead, huh?
I mean, sight is a sense. The last I checked, so I just yeah.
Taking inspiration for that. That was clever.
Thank you. We take those when we can.
All
I
right.
guess I don't have this undead.
So I will be back in just a second. I have to bring my dog back in. So why don't you guys discuss what you would like to do, and I will return in just a moment.
Let's see if I have
Puppy
anything that
break.
comes to this. Let's see. Actual.
I don't know. I think I think the last one, maybe you kind of check the bodies out as we kind of move forward and back you up. And
I could
think
check
we
them
have to
out. Or if you guys want to stir up the bodies, I could ready a turn undead and blast them as soon as they rise, if that's a thing.
Olivia, do you have any kind of ability to like? I guess I have a 4 medicine check. I can do it. Is there something you could do to determine if they're undead or not?
I don't. I was going through my stuff. I didn't see anything. Oh, geez, hang on. Let me double check my other part here. Okay, let's see. Trickle spells. Okay, nothing feat-wise. Let me check my spells.
I can detect good and evil, but I don't have anything that lets me like necessarily tell the undead. Maybe they're evil. I could try that, but that's a long shot comparative to something more substantial.
I mean, I can detect magic, but that's about the closest thing that I can contribute to this.
I could just go ahead and blast them.
Well,
first.
I'll go up and medicine check first and see if they're dead or what. And then if they attack me, then I think you're right. The Lasso will just hit them
Are
as soon as
would
possible.
your character go up and just try to?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
My deity is the sea. I'm a reformed ex-military that worked for the king, and now I'm trying to kind of redeem myself. If I don't have to kill another human being, I try not to. And I try to help when possible.
As Solasso, I very much appreciate you as this an entity that I am traveling with.
Me and my wife live on Sea Spray Cove, like a kind of a home base. And since I moved there, me and my wife and my 2 kids, we try to help the village out. My wife's like a healer in the village and does like, kind of helps the village out as well. So we kind of just we do our best to try to help everybody and keep the sea calm. That's why we privateer, or be pirates, as people say, because we're trying to balance out the king's influence.
All right, I'm back.
I try not to get in the way.
Don't,
Fair
just
enough.
don't become a problem,
That's why I try to stay out of the front lines, because that way I don't have less issues with obvious problems.
For the last one, maybe some of the folks that didn't that are listening that didn't kind of hear. When we started this off, Captain Greyfeather was like against the taxation the king was doing, and how he recruited us was he was like, we're going to rob from the king, so we're not really pirates. We're like privateers. We're going to leave other ships and we're going to try to be good and help other people, but we're going to fuck with the king and try to take
And try
his
not
shit,
to pay taxes.
and we're not going to pay our taxes.
Our team name is Hood of the Robins.
Yeah.
Man, we should unite the pirates.
So our
start
whole
UPA, the United Pirates Association, where we all can do our own thing, but just take from official shit.
well, in context, because we know this ship is not part of the king's fleet, but a private island, we wouldn't necessarily want to take their loot unless if everyone's dead and no one's going to be using the loot, we might as well take it. But if we're not going to kill people for it.
Right. I am glad.
All right.
So yeah, so what I think we decided on, Jake, was that Cuddy is going to move forward and try to do like maybe a medicine check on the first person, and as I do that, the Lasso and Alluvia are going to kind of try to ready something behind me to just kind of keep me kind of protected in some way, or kind of react to what happens when I move forward and do that.
I'm gonna ready a turn undead spell if, in fact, they do stand up.
Yeah.
And start some shit.
Sounds good. Go ahead.
I was thinking maybe like I'll have I'll put my sword in front of me on the ground just in case I do need to do anything. But I would like to try to actually do a ritual cast or detect magic just to make sure there's not something else around that I'm not aware of that might be contributing to all of this. Like either it's a magical item or a spell or effect or something like that. I can at least get a sense if there's something else there.
Okay. If I remember correct, ritual casting takes 10 minutes.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm trying to not use a spell slot. I've already used one already, so once was bad enough.
Not a problem. So, Cuddy, as you're heading over to the first nearest by that you see, you get closer and you see that the back of the shirt is kind of poking out a little bit weird. You get up to the body, and with a 8 medicine check, you can tell that this body is dead. You can very clearly see now that there is a pike sticking through his body.
I yell back to my other teammates as my other crewmates is, "Are they be dead, y'all?"
That's a shame.
I'll say a prayer.
All right. Anything else as are you going to move along the bodies? Or are you going to do anything else now, seeing that's a corpse that you have? What are you thinking?
I think I will just. I want to reassure myself that they are all dead, so I will continue to move along and check each one to just kind of ensure that they are indeed all dead and not. No one's alive, I guess is the point.
All right.
I'll get closer.
Okay.
And I'm gonna keep doing the ritual cast until anything happens or the time goes by.
Sounds good. Cuddy, as you move up to the next body, you do see that this one has a spike driven through it, kind of like it was bashed into the guy's head. Move along to the next body that you see. You see that this one has a bunch of bruising around his neck, and his eyes are kind of bulged out, but he's also very clearly dead.
Are these all be dead too, lads? So far, no survivors seem to make it. As I move through, am I noticing any pattern of? I mean, I know one's got a spear, one's got a something around their neck, but am I noticing any pattern? Like, does this seem like humanoids killed them? The spears and everything kind of give me an idea that it's like, maybe other humans kind of jumped the ship.
Give me an insight check.
Oh, Cuddy's not so insightful. I guess I am. I'm all right. 15.
Yeah, everything that you see seems to be like normal items that you would see amid crew members on a ship. It definitely seems like they were set upon by other humans of some sort.
All right, looks like some pirates maybe got to them. Maybe we should head down below and check check whatever their cargo was and see if it's still here. See if they just got robbed and murdered kind of situation.
I don't know. It feels kind of a little deeper than that to me.
Or what do you mean, Thalasso? Do you think there's something
Yeah,
no good here?
I got a really weird feeling when we were pulling up, and so that's why I was kind of hanging back, being real paranoid and cautious. But I feel like maybe we should throw these bodies over and not leave any surprises to come sneak up behind us while we check out the rest of the ship. You know what I mean?
Burial at sea, a fine burial indeed, is what I say.
Buddy, roll nat 20. Or, yeah, roll nat 20.
Please.
No,
I really hope I do.
I'm gonna need you to
Right.
roll on that 20. It's very important.
Just a D20 is good enough.
Get that 20. I'm gonna roll it in D&D. I'm gonna roll it in roll 20 because my D&D Beyond doesn't seem to be putting those rolls across to roll 20. So
It's also not playing sounds for me.
yeah, I don't know what's up with it. It's acting weird. I'm just gonna roll it in here we go. That is a 6.
All right. Play it all as you will. If you guys wish to go ahead and toss the bodies over this board, that is totally your call.
I'm in agreement.
Should we
Alright.
make sure there's nothing valuable on them first? They might have something that we will need in the lower decks of the ship, possibly.
Fair point. Fair point. Absolutely. We should we should make sure there's no letters to loved ones that need to be delivered, or something like that.
Yeah, that's real thoughtful of you. Let's check it out. I'll go through the pockets, feeling for paper, folded paper with hopeful messages.
All right. Give me an investigation check. Once again, disadvantage.
I reach down to go through their pockets. My arms are still really, really sore from rowing earlier. Investigation.
I mean, you're usually a medic or something like that. It's not the main thing that you usually do.
While he's doing that, I want to look around the ship. Do I notice anything that seems like foul play? You said that the boat was tilting, and maybe Alluvia, you can help as I'm looking around, because I want to see if the ship, we can tell if the ship is sinking or not.
All right. Not sure if Luvia is able to move while he's ritual casting.
I mean, I would say I might be able to look around at best, but I wouldn't be able to do a whole lot of like getting up, walking around, and like heavy interaction. That's how I would put it.
Yeah.
Because we are tilted, right? I mean, that's
Yes, it is slightly skewed.
okay, skew.
I mean, I can do it by myself. Do I get the sense that we're sinking?
He'd be able to walk around. He just can't really interact and focus a whole lot on stuff, but he could still give you a rudimentary. You know what? Give me a perception check at disadvantage as you're still focusing on your internal spell.
Okay.
I mean, you're the shipwright, so you would know more than anybody if the ship is fucked or not.
Yep.
And then, Cuddy, why don't you also go ahead and make a perception check or investigation as you guys are looking around at stuff.
Let's try this.
Definitely perception.
Okay, 12. There we go.
Oh, god damn it. Damn it,
All
donut.
right. So, the boat does seem to be stuck on some rocks. As you move more towards the front of the ship, everybody's able to see that there's a couple of rocks that it's stuck up against. So it's wedged and it's not really moving.
Okay, but we're not taking on water or anything like that.
No, the ship seems to be pretty well held in place there. If there's any damage, it's not enough to be anything catastrophic just yet.
Wonderful. Some of those rocks seem to protrude quite a bit, so I just...
Those ones are actually more like, it's almost like an iceberg type of a boulder of rock
underneath them,
poked up. So it's almost
Gotcha.
just like low tide or something like that caused this, or because of the calm, whatever the case is.
Gotcha. More than like hitting the rocks, we're like stuck underneath them as we kind of wedged in between them, or this boat is wedged in between them kind of situation.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like up on a boat trailer, you just bring it up there and then it's kind of stuck. Yeah.
Yep.
Like the one place you don't want to go, that captain went straight for it.
Yeah,
Pretty
exactly.
much. Yeah.
But like, I was worried there's like be big holes in the side of the ship that would be like taking on water that we would cut. So we're kind of more wedged than we are sinking. So that's cool. Good.
Correct. So to go through the rolls really quick, with your 9 investigation check on the first couple of bodies as you're going around checking stuff out, you don't really see any notes to loved ones, things like that. You get the feeling that the personal effects would have been kept in their own lockers or whatever down below. You also notice the other than like a personal dagger or something like that, none of the bodies have weapons on them other than what might be stuck inside of a couple of them. Other than that, as you guys are looking around with the 12 perception and 7 perception, again, you see that you're stuck against the rocks. You get the feeling that the boat is steady and not sinking, although it's skewed. And you do all notice one kind of common trait among these bodies: black fingertips.
Hmm.
I like to believe that I'm like sitting here like doing my chant, and I'm kind of like pointing at a body and doing like my little hand motion, like like something to indicate to look at the fingers, like point at my face and point at my hand and point at the body as I'm doing my incantation.
Is this like frostbitten black or charred burnt black? Or neither?
Neither. In fact, if
Neither.
you were to equate it to anything, it almost looks stained.
Hmm.
And it's
Is there
about this time as you guys are looking at all this stuff and noticing things that Olivia, you are able to finish casting your spell.
Mhm.
And it's a detect magic, correct?
Yeah, detect magic.
You are getting one ping within the area that is giving you a magical sense. And it seems to be below deck.
Okay, so I'll stand up and be like, interesting. There's something magical below deck. Like just I'm getting one thing down below us.
Or Cuddy got a feeling of some unease about this place earlier as well. I think whatever that is must be probably related. We should probably head up below deck.
I
Yeah,
agree.
maybe. Can we commit these guys to the warm embrace of Eldest hugs before we go downstairs? Because
Or I still agree that's the best idea as well. We should fill
weird,
them up before.
yeah, weird vibes, magic pings. Yeah, we can't be too careful, and it is the best place for everybody, as far as I'm concerned.
They will have the sweet embrace of the Mother Ocean.
Do we have to do a special like thing, or do we just toss them overboard? I'm not familiar
Yeah.
with
Give 'em-
dedications.
Give him a little kiss on the forehead and
I
say
I've got a
good night.
religious prayer that I can provide them as we set them sail.
for the sake of my own sanity, I'm going to have to decline on part of this offer. I will gladly throw them over for you, but you can do the kissing and stuff. I'm good without that. Thank you. A little
Okay,
weirded
yeah,
out on that one.
no problem.
Yeah, perfect.
Really,
Uh,
really
I
quick.
bless I
Uh-huh.
bless each body.
Okay, I like this. So,
I kiss them on the forehead.
all right. Not, I kind of thought that you meant the other form of bless, but that still works in a sense. However, Cuddy, make me a religion check as you're getting ready to throw a body over and saying a prayer for him and whatever.
Not this one.
You're getting up to the edge with this body and you're saying your prayer, and you're getting ready to have to over the side, and you get a sickening urge as you're almost ready to heave the body over that stops you from doing so.
Our Mother Ocean is telling me we maybe shouldn't throw these over. The water doesn't seem quite right. Maybe we're committing their souls to a place that we wouldn't want to send them.
Are you sure? Or is that just the magic doing that to you?
Well, I mean, my gut's telling me not to do it, but I'm not sure what's the source. It feels like it's coming from the Mother Ocean, but this place is quite weird, and I had a very weird dream. Things have been very off in Cuddy's head recently. So I'm not quite sure.
Okay, well, maybe we could just restrain them instead. Possibly. I've had enough encounters with undead to know to be cautious if you can be cautious. Is there rope or something around us on deck?
There
Maybe
are
like a
ropes.
net we can like throw
Yep,
over
there
them
are
and tie 'em
nets.
up.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right.
We'll use the net, we'll use the rope, we'll put a couple boxes on them, whatever.
Keep them tied down as the sun begins to set.
Yeah.
Shadows start to lengthen across the ship, and
I
an
don't like
eerie
that at all.
calm settles over the atmosphere.
I don't like that description at all. With my gut telling me that, I will quicken the pace to try to Cuddy feeling bad because I agreed to the original plan, and then my gut like makes this U-turn. I will do my best to kind of take charge and just get these all gathered up as much as possible. I'll kind of run over and start throwing people on my shoulders and kind of carrying them and shit.
All right. As you guys are kind of gathering up bodies and getting them placed away and secured so that if they turn undead by any chance that you don't have to deal with anything too hazardous, you're going about doing these activities, and you all hear a thump from down below, as if a cask or something like that had perhaps fallen down. Hard to tell what exactly it was, but it's the first noise that has really come about this ship.
Or the danger seems to be down below, boys. Let's hurry up with what we're doing so we can get to it.
I suppose it's inevitable. Maybe sooner than later now.
Sounds good to me.
The last one, really quick, if you would, why don't you give me a constitution check? Or a constitution check.
Disadvantage?
Nope, this one's straight.
Hey, that's not bad.
Nice. With a
Very
renewed
good.
sense of what to do and this striking vigor, you are no longer exhausted. You are feeling refreshed and ready for what may come.
Woo! I hit my second win, boys. Let's go. I think you're muted, Maestro.
The sense of fear will definitely heighten your
Sorry.
awareness.
I was muted. I got rated, followed, and subscribed all at the same time, and I was trying to just say something about it real quick, so I apologize.
No worries.
It happened all at one time, and I'm like, oh, no, what's happening right now? So I was trying to get back together. I'm so
Shout
sorry.
out to Maestro subscribers. Go, Maestro subscribers.
Thank you, Shannon. I appreciate
Subscribe,
it. You guys...
like, follow, do all that shit.
Alrighty. Sorry. Okay, I missed something. I apologize. So go ahead. I'll follow along with it.
Oh, it was just that there was a thump noise down below.
Oh.
Undiscernible what thump, but you heard for the first time amid the ship a thump below deck.
Okay. Like, y'all did establish that all the bodies we saw were dead, right? We did establish that, right? That the kiss in the forehead and the weird things y'all were doing, right?
Or, well,
Yeah.
you turned on throwing them overboard. Galasso's still kissing him on the head, I believe, but we're tying him up now.
Plenty of kisses to go around.
Yeah. I will pass graciously, but I'm grateful for the thought.
Someday you will change your mind.
We're going to
Yeah.
rush to tie them up, and then I think our plan was to rush to tie them up, and then we're going to try to head downstairs because we all agree clearly that whatever the hell's going on here, it's below deck.
So,
Who's
doesn't
first?
Right.
that is the question? Doesn't take too long to get the bodies all placed away. Find
Cuddy will
yourselves
go
ready
first.
to head down.
Cuddy will go first if you all would like, you lads follow behind me and I'll go down first.
I shall trail him. Eldest and I, we stand together.
I shall take the rear. I am okay with that. That I dang it.
Okay,
Great.
No, you are ruined for that. I'll
Okay,
be
okay.
aware of that. That is all Bill's fault. I did not instigate this one. So yeah, for spending so much
Y'all-
time with you guys. Sorry, go ahead.
You all find yourself now below deck, going down the stairs. As you enter into these closed quarters, the first thing that hits you is the smell. It definitely is a rotting sort of smell, but there's also something more putrid, more acrid. You can't really place it, but it's somehow worse than the smell of death.
Or it smells like Davis's room down here.
That's it. Take an inspiration, my friend.
Got
Oh
him.
my gosh.
He's not here and I still got him.
Oh my gosh. I smell this and I immediately on the inside I say to the one dwelling inside, to be like, please tell me it didn't smell this bad when whenever the history of our history, please tell me it didn't smell this bad. Was it this bad?
You are met by silence.
Perfect. I say, good talk.
Or he may be dead too.
I mean, if he's dead, I hope it's got to be recent. It is wretched. Oh, try not to hurl actively as we're going through all this too.
Or do you does your magic detect magic spell, does it last for a little bit? Can it still ping where the magic is coming from?
Let me double check. I believe it lasts for a little bit. It's not like an instant thing. Let me see. It lasts for 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes in. It's got a 30-foot range. 30 feet from me.
Well, you were aware that the ping that you were getting before was pretty much center of the ship, all the way in the back, near where you guys had hopped on, but below deck.
Okay. Do I get the indication that it's still like? Did it seem like it was low? This is gonna sound weird because math is a weird thing in this game sometimes. Does it feel like it's a level lower than us, or does it feel like did it seem like it's about at this level that we're at now? Like I know that it was below me somewhere.
As you're entering down the stairs and whatever else nearing the end of the 10-minute marker, you do feel that you are of a level with it.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll say, it's like, well, the feeling that I got, at least from the spell that I did earlier, it's on this floor. I just think it's a little bit further in than where we're at right now. It was closer to where we arrived on the ship, sir. So it's a little further out. Or that way. Pointing towards the inside of the ship. A little further that way.
Or this
But
place gives me the heebie-jeebies. We should just continue to figure whatever that is.
I agree. Less time we have to spend here, the better. If there's more bodies, I'm not handling them. Y'all are gonna handle that though, because we still ain't doing that. I'm not about that.
Hell was that?
That was the sound of a kissing. Kissing.
Kissing the forehead of the dead.
And I mean, over he's like just doing like the creepy shivers, like.
It's nice when you go to sleep at night, when you get tucked in, to get a nice loving kiss on the forehead. And this is the last time they're ever gonna get tucked in. So give them a little kiss. Send them on their way.
there's a reason why you're the religious type, and I see why now. You're very loving, and I am just not one of those people.
Yeah, I don't want it to sound like I'm bragging, but I'm in the position I am right now because someone read my soul and they could tell that I was ultimately good.
Hmm.
I usually
Yeah.
don't like to tell people that. I just try to show it, but you know.
That
mean-
doesn't feel ominous at all.
If you want to, if we're having a brief open moment, I'm in my position because I was made into this experiment. But we'll leave it at that for now.
That sounds
He gets a bit crazy.
interesting. I've read
I-
books about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, we won't go into a lot of detail, but the experiments that I went through were not things you really want to be a part of, much less probably know about right now, especially once we're here.
That's right. Well, we should get back to the task at hand. You're
We'll talk later.
hinting at the right thing. Yeah.
So, as you guys are walking down the stairs, you were hit by that very bad smell. And as you enter into this kind of main cabin area below deck, you do see that there are 4 more bodies strewn about in this area. Do you guys want to check out the bodies? Do you want to move them at all? Do anything with them? What are you thinking?
I'm gonna look at the fingers first.
Right. As you go up to the first body that you approach, you do take a look at the fingers and you do see that there are again black stains. These ones, instead of just being about the fingertip area, it's almost down to like middle of the finger that these black stains have crept. And as you're looking over the body, you see that there's also the same kind of black stain upon their lips.
Man, some octopus got real lucky.
You do also see that this person in front of you was also unfortunately killed in a rather horrifying manner, as it appears that he's laying in a puddle of his own blood with a cheek shorn off.
Oh, my poor brothers. Such a horrifying incident. I really hope we can get to the bottom of this and solve this so we can put them at rest sooner
You know,
than later.
I don't want to be that guy to disrespect the dead situation, but do you take demented humor? I must ask this question right off the bat because I do have a joke that I would love to say if it's appropriate.
If
I
you
ask,
must,
yeah, I'm asking you the last time. Are you okay with demented humor?
I'm trying.
You're I mean, if you can say no, there's no obligation to say yes. I just thought it'd be funny. Everyone else would be good with it. I'm still trying to get used to what you got here. So just don't want to mess things up.
Well, I'm not opposed to humor being used for good. So as long as you're not too hateful, punching down, I don't know. It depends.
Well, this will be a test run then. I'll point to the guy who's got a cheek missing and say, one could say he was a little too cheeky, so they kind of even the playing field.
Got him.
Love it.
I look at the last and be like, too much? We good? Too little? We good? Where we at? How we feeling?
Puns aren't my thing. I'm kidding. I love puns. You are hilarious.
Perfect.
Make
Awesome.
fun of all
It
the
was-
dead people that you want, as long as I could still kiss them on the forehead.
Yeah, that
So
you.
funny.
I will not stop you from doing the religious practices that you do. I just want to make sure I don't offend you with the things that I do where they're not quite there. They'll cut and be like, the joke worked. Oh my gosh, I got the joke to work this time.
You did amazing, lad. It was wonderful. I laughed my ass off. It was hilarious.
Yay! I'll move over to the next body.
All right. With the next body again, this one you see several stab marks on the body, and also just like the lasso had seen, you see that the fingertips about mid finger is stained black stains around the mouth, and you could almost hear the slightest whisper of a breath seeming to be going through him, but you can't tell if it's breathing or just air through the stabs.
I am going
This
to.
is Olivia that sees it.
Oh,
So I kind of put my ear like close to see if I can hear where it's coming from, and once I can't really ascertain it, I would kind of look around and I would take my glove off for a second and do the whole like wind thing, which put your finger in your mouth and then you just kind of feel if there's any wind blowing. Of course, there's scars all over my hand, so that's a new thing for Thalasso. There are scars all over my hand. You kind of do this, and it's like, do I feel any wind at all inside this?
Nope. Just like aboard ship or above deck, there was no wind in this calmed area. I would like you to give me a medicine check, though, as you put your ear to the chest to see if you can tell.
Beautiful. Let's see, medicine. I wanted to get a 5. Oh, wait, actually, no, wait, hang on. I got an inspiration. I can reroll this. I'm gonna do that now. We're gonna take advantage of this. hold on. Sorry. Break moment there. 13. There we go.
Lucky
Now we're getting somewhere.
Lucky number 13.
Yep.
You hear the slightest like gurgling rasp of a dying breath enter this man. After that, he lays still. You're not sure if that was his dying breath or what, but you did hear a gurgly intake of air.
Alrighty. As soon as I hear it, I'd be like, who can anybody possibly recently dead guy as like 30 seconds ago? Can anybody heal this one? The bring back to life stuff?
we have a potential. You heard a what?
I heard a gurgle, and then nothing, and it literally just happened. But it's this guy here.
I'm gonna check his pulse.
All right. The last will give me a medicine check as you start to check his pulse and other things of that nature.
By the way, which one on the map am I at? Just so I can I didn't move where I was at.
Let's say that you're up to the purple one over here. The lasso was originally kind of checking out. Blue Cuddy, you had said that you were leading the way down the steps. Were you checking out any of the bodies, or were you just kind of standing off to the side? What do you think?
No, I'll let these guys kind of do their thing. I want to kind of head over because I think that source of that arcane is it. So I'm gonna kind of try to peek down the stairs as I kind of head over this direction.
Okay. Those stairs are just back up to the other side of the deck. They're kind of like over here. You got the 2 portholes.
Is this
But
the
the
door?
sense that Olivia had gotten was that it was further down this way.
Oh God, sorry, I wasn't paying well enough attention. Apparently, I will try to find a way to get towards that as best as possible.
Is there a door there?
Yes, there is a door in that room. So, as you're moving up to the door, you do see that there are once again 2 bodies nearby you that are slumped up against the wall. Both of them have the black stains going on, just like has been said before. They stare sightlessly across the room. The lasso, with your 25 medicine check, you are getting no pulse at all from this poor soul that's in front of Olivia.
I cast Revivify and hopefully save this dude's life.
Your magic
I'm just gonna.
starts. Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. I'm just gonna walk past him and go into the room. But do what you're doing first. Sorry.
All right.
You
As
walked
you-
over the body. I'm trying to save him. Sorry.
Okay. So really quick, I don't recall if we've necessarily collected any or not. So I need you to first roll me a d20 Thalasso before you can cast Revivify on this person.
You gotta roll 20. Pull up some dice. Come on.
Big money, no whammies. Big
I
money,
clicked
no
it and nothing
whammies.
happened.
I see an
Oh
8.
no, I got an 8.
Unfortunately, within your travels, you have not so far collected any diamonds that can be used for this Revivify spell.
Oh.
By chance, would I have happened to have had any? Because I mean, if I collected anything, I would have kept it somewhere, like in a pouch or something on me. But I won't. Don't if I don't know if I would have actually known what it'd be used for. But I mean, I can see if I did, if you wanted me to, just in case.
If you would like to roll a d20 to see if you have, by chance, obtained a diamond, you
I
can.
will gladly give it a shot. All right, let's see, D20, 12.
I will give you that you have, in all the travels and whatnot, collected yourself one diamond that you could have given to him at any time if you wish, or not. But knowing how the Revivify spell works, Thalasso, it does, as it says there in the chat, it will require a diamond worth 300 gold pieces, which this one will be worth at least that. But the spell consumes the diamond. So it is. You can only use the spell if you have the slots and the components for this one. It's not something you can just cast with your artifact. So that's the other thing to keep in mind.
Yeah.
Well, I have a slot, but I'm not gonna make the call to use anyone. So if you called me over to heal this dude, I'd be like, I could, but I don't have a diamond worth at least 300 gold points.
It's like, oh well, I mean, I'll get my little pouch shot, out from my cloak, and I'll like dig into it for a second, and be like, I mean, I don't know if this is worth it, but I do have this diamond here that I got from way back when. I hold the diamond up to you.
That looks about 302.
What a coincidence!
It's over 9,000, sir. No, go ahead. I'm like, here, yeah, go ahead. I don't think I can use it for anything, so go ahead. I'm good.
That's $1 million diamond right there.
Oh my goodness.
You mean I could have had a home with this thing? Never mind.
All right. So yes,
All right,
if you want, you can use that diamond to try and cast Revivify on this person.
I'll hold my symbol in one hand, the diamond over his forehead where I kissed it with the other, and I say some wild stuff, and it all starts to glow, and the diamond, what happens? It disappears or something. Maybe there's like 2 gold pieces left of dust. I don't know. I don't know. You tell me.
So the way that I'm going to play this off is that as you grab your symbol and you have the diamond in hand, you're getting ready to try and heal this person, bring them back to life. The diamond starts to glow and you can feel the energy starting to coalesce around you, getting ready to seep into this person. And as the light from the diamond starts to touch the person, it gets rebuffed by the black stains. And you feel the magic of your spell fail. The spell slot is consumed, the diamond is not.
Oh no!
Oh man, the spell slots and the diamond are gone.
The diamonds are gone.
What are we gonna do?
It's like,
It's a
Oh,
deception
no.
check.
Oh no,
No,
my
yeah.
diamond is gone. What am I gonna do? No.
I hand him the diamond back, and I say, "Fudge."
No, it's diamond. It's a little
Ah,
Yes.
that's probably why the spell didn't work.
Wait, did you get one of those candies from Davis? Use that accidentally instead of the diamond.
Replace it with the butterscotch.
Yeah, it's sad that we do that. He's not even here to defend himself or go with it.
Yeah.
Davis, we love you. Wish you were here. Great.
I'm frustrated, and I stand up. I look around the room. How are we going to restrain these guys? Or do we just follow Cuddy?
I mean,
And speaking of,
oh, mhm.
Cuddy, as you are spellbound by whatever else, you see that they're safe to open up the door in front of you. Do you wish to do that and proceed inward?
Yeah, Cuddy's kind of short attention span, short tempered, and this is all just starting to piss him off a little bit. And so he just is like, wherever that magic is, that's where I'm going. And he just kind of runs over and opens the door up, steps over the dead bodies, walks past them. He thinks everyone's just dead at this point and just moves to where he needs to go.
Right. You are able to move yourself into this next area without any sort of issue passing by the bodies. You do see that there are two more people down here. These ones are still standing, but they are not facing towards you.
I will walk in and I'll be like, all right, it's good to see someone alive down here. Can you all tell me what's happened?
Nothing. No reaction. Silence.
I'll yell back through the door. Our lads, there's a couple standing in here, but they're not the speaking type. They seem to be quite quiet on the matter. And I'm just gonna keep an eye on them as I kind of wait for the rest of the group.
All right. Sorry about that.
Excuse me. Okay. Yeah. What I would like to do for the body portion, before I go in there and join Cuddy, would it be possible to, and let me make sure I read my spell correctly, so I don't want to do this wrong. Would it be possible to do like a druidcraft thing to kind of like try to hold the? So actually, let me double check one thing. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, harmless entry. Blah blah. Blah. Okay, so I'm reading one more part of what I can do here. Right order. Okay, never mind. Druidcraft does not do it. I thought Druidcraft could like make like little wood things occur, like make little figures and stuff. Maybe I could like make something to put on their hands to keep them busy, but I guess I can't
It's
do
more
that. Never
like
mind.
it's more like making plants bloom and sensory
Okay.
effects.
Yeah,
Well
we
done.
usually just reflavor it when it's doing stuff like to help out with doing maintenance. Like it can't do anything itself, just like mending by itself doesn't really do anything.
Yeah.
It covers a very small area.
Okay. No worries.
Down-
I was just
Downtime
thinking, like,
activities, we flavor it up.
okay. All right. So I will. I look around. I assume there's probably no like rope or anything in the deck here. And
You do see that there's some rope that's currently like tying back a couple of casks that are lined against the side of the room over here, but there is some rope.
all right. So I'll look over at that and I'll look at the last. So it's like, I mean, we could probably use that rope. Uh, if not, and you're more than free to say no. This is just an idea for safety, not meant to be a joke. In about the next 30 seconds, I'm about to say, we could always cut off their hands just to make sure they don't try to use them against us in the event that something happens. That's where I'm coming from. No joke that in this one, I promise.
I can't get behind that.
Like I said, it was an idea. You can't see my face, but I am trying to look as serious as possible about it. It's like I'm really not trying to make a joke out of it, but at the same time, it's like this might be coming across as a little bit over the edge of the line here.
Yeah, I was all about tying them up. But yeah, I mean, if we make friends, we need people to help us row. Can't cut off their hands.
I,
I'm not
Yeah.
strong enough for that stuff.
I'm gonna be that guy. They're dead. I don't know how they're gonna help us respectfully, unless they decide to somehow not be dead and then come to life and work with us. I'm not sure how that works. It's a little hazy on the details of this side of life, death concepts. It's a little new for me.
There might be a way to just save them after this. I don't know. We don't even know what we're up against. So
Okay. Well, I mean, we can just leave them as they are, and then if something happens, we just, turn around and go out fighting. Go in fighting. Plow through them. I mean, if you're
Ones
okay
are
with that.
standing inside this room, lads.
Oh! Hey, maybe they're alive. You want to go talk to them?
sure. I think he said they weren't talking, but yeah, let's go check it out.
I mean, y'all are the religious types. Maybe they'll respond better to you guys. I don't think it'll get very far with me, considering I tend to cause more of them than I do living things. So,
All right. So, as you guys start to group up with Cuddy into the next room, or wherever else you're able to pass by the rest of the bodies without any issue, and Olivia is still bringing up the rear, I take
Yep.
it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
As you pass through the doorway, you do hear a sudden clatter behind you as the body that was at the table falls over into laying down on the ground. Accompanied with, of course, a loud thud.
Not ominous at all.
My guy goes, oh my god!
And with that, we're going to hop over to our break. And we'll be back in about 10 15
Hey.
minutes.
I will not count that as a stress roll. For the record, that was just a jump scare. That does not count.
We'll see everyone in a few minutes. And
All right, welcome back, everybody, from our little break there. Had to make sure that we stretch our muscles and hydrate, have a good time so that we can make it through the second half here. Yeah, a little shout out to our little comment there. Thank you very much. Anywho's.
that's high quality H2O.
Great.
Hell yeah. So yes, you guys are now all walking into this room where there are two people standing facing away from you. As you entered into this room, Olivia being the last one to enter, you had heard the blue guy over here had fallen down from his position, slumped on the table, and is now sprawled across the floor as you made your way in through the doors. Now are greeted by this eerie sight. Two unresponsive people standing, backs facing you, in a very quiet room in the ship. What would you guys like to do?
Olivia, if you're last in the room, would you mind closing the door behind you?
Sure.
Okay, that way. Yeah.
No, yeah, I closed the door behind me.
All right. So now it's just the three of you and the two unresponsives.
I will go. Hello. We're just here checking on how things are going. Are you all right?
As you make to address them and step forward just a little bit, there's again no response from them. They sway ever so slightly as they're standing still.
Hey, are your fingers tips stained black, guys? Might be able to help with that.
Give me an investigation check really quick.
Come in. Hot 18.
Hot hand.
Without any response, as you look over, you see that their hands their arms are limp at their sides as they're just standing there. You can indeed see that they have black stains on their fingers. And you also see that there are some black dripping, almost like little puddles have collected below their fingers on the floorboards.
Dripping. Whoa.
I look at that and be like, somebody tell Davis he's not allowed to give black licorice. Ever.
Does this stain go up past their knuckle this time?
It does seem to be creeping further up as these people have progressively more and more of this black stain on them. Other than that, you can't see a whole lot from your guys' position in the back of the room.
I don't like where this is going.
Okay, so green and
I'm gonna
orange,
be that guy.
are they flanking a stairway?
There is another stairway that goes down to the hold of the ship for the bilge and things like that. But other than that, they're just kind of standing off at the side of the room. I didn't notice where I had placed them. So
Okay. I want to see what happens. Oh, go ahead, Cuddy.
Oh, I was just saying, I'm gonna move up to this one and when I get in front of his face, I'm gonna be like, "Hello," or can you hear me?" And I'll wave my hand in front of its face.
as you look at this person who's standing there, you see him standing in front of you, kind of staring sightlessly ahead. Black liquid is kind of stained down from his lips, dribbled down his chin, and he stares ahead, unresponsive. And as you look further down, following the dripping black something or another, you see that this man has a slash going across his body almost going through from top right shoulder almost to the stomach.
Our cut is getting the feeling they ain't all right.
As you guys look over at the other one, you see that this one's head, as you get into a better position, is slightly caved in on one side. But again, the person stares slightly ahead. Black stains dripping from its mouth, down its fingers, dripping onto the floor.
So, Lasso, you were going to head downstairs. I look downstairs. You think that's where we should go?
I don't know. Is this a couch right here?
Indeed it is. This is kind of just the main living quarters of the ship where the captain would have meetings with whatever crew members were needed. And you do see that there is one more door at the back of the ship.
Yeah,
where
well, I was
Lucia, you had gotten the sense from. Of
I was
something
gonna
magical.
try to jump the stairs, but there's a couch there, so I just kind of want to like rush and push my way past the less intimidating looking body and try to get to the other side to see if they react or what happens. I also am not wanting to be surrounded by a bunch of motionless, creepy people dripping black ink from their fingertips.
I will say, just for expedience, that there's like a trap door closed over that space. You are all familiar enough with ships that you would have an idea where it leads, but it's not open right now, so you're able to step across it easily enough. But it does put you close to both of them, and you are getting like your religious symbol is starting to weigh heavy on you as you are moving closer to the back of the ship. And the initial smell, not of the rot, but that other smell that was hard to place, almost worse, is getting stronger as you get towards the back of the ship. This would be the same for all of you. As you move further through the room, the smell is getting worse.
Is there another door in the back here? Do we see this a door back here?
Yes. Yep.
Or do we head downstairs or do we go through the door? These two don't seem to be much help as I'm kind of still snapping my fingers in his face.
Due to my concerns for our safety, I'm considering perhaps doing something I normally wouldn't want to do, and that is handle these people before we move on. If you know what I mean.
Don't help me. If you're just offering to cut off their hands, I'm gonna call you out so fast.
Maybe their heads, not their hands.
Don't get ahead of yourself. You gotta hand it to you. It might be a little off.
I'm not
I got some
talking
arm and a
about
leg.
dismemberment. I'm just talking about like maybe just a bludgeoning. I don't know.
We don't have to slice them. We could just bludgeon them to death. It's much better.
Well, not to death. We could choose to not kill them. We could choose to knock them unconscious.
Yeah.
Well, the funny part here is that you guys are talking about you could slice it like the one that is the green one, or you could bludgeon it like the one is the orange one. And you could do something to not kill it, although you can see just from a basic glance that these people shouldn't be standing. Their wounds are not bleeding, but like the green guy, it's going down from shoulder almost like it was going to the opposite hit and stopped in the stomach. So he's got a very large cut through him. The other one, their head is already caved in. And they are still standing there. Mortal wounds, dripping this weird black ink.
Let's bludgeon the guy that was already bludgeoned and slash the guy that was already slashed. Because then it's like we didn't do anything at all.
I look at both of you guys and I just shake my head. It's like Am I gonna have to be that guy to just state the obvious? We're beating dead horses. You know that, right? We are beating dead horses. They're clearly
I
already
mean,
like something wrong with them because they have their face caved in. One guy's got a chest cavity that's like twice the size it should be, and then we're beating them up worse. Like, just saying.
we don't want to like mess with their souls that are still maybe attached.
Okay, we're getting into a concept of philosophy that I am not familiar with, and I'm not sure if I'm okay with either. But that's okay. I'll follow the lead. I am ship hand. I am our hands of ship.
Vasa, what was your idea? What should we do? Do you want to stab them?
Oh, you said Thalasso.
Yep.
Yeah, or like throw them out of the room somehow. I don't know. Just get them out of the way so um
We could push them into the other room and close the door on them.
we throw them down the stairs and then we go check that back room.
Yeah.
I-
Okay.
If I may just try just for curiosity's sake, one thing. I'm not doing any spells or anything fancy. I just want to talk to one of them because I might actually be able to get somewhere. Just thinking about it, I might have something. And I'm gonna go up and I'm going to whisper to the one whose head is not caved in, the one that has the cut, and I'm going to whisper in deep speech. If you can hear me, can you walk out of this room and get your buddy with you? I say that in deep speech.
As you move up to this person and you go to speak to them, you hear a loud thud from the door in the back of the room.
Son of a...
You are able to ask your question in deep speech, and again, there's no response. However, there's a slight shifting from both of them as they hear this thump noise, as their attention kind of shifts towards the back room itself.
And that's like the room the one that I shut, the door that I shut, or the one that we were heading towards.
The one that you're heading towards.
It's the back
Okay.
room.
So I will I'll kind of notice that, and I'll look at the group, and I'll look at Cuddy and Lazo and be like, they didn't respond to what I said. However, that thump that we just heard, they kind of looked like they were paying attention to that sound more than anything else. So something in that room is important, I think.
Do you think
Should probably-
if we mess with whatever's in that room is going to activate whatever these things are? It's probably the source of this black ink that we're seeing.
I mean, it
I worry
stands to
they're
reason.
waiting instructions.
Yeah, I mean, or they could be like, they have those weird things that, I call them robots. That can't go. Okay, sorry, I can't call them robots. Dang it. I call them automated constructs. I don't know what they're actually called, but like if you activate something, it makes them respond, and they have to go after you, or whatever it
Automatons?
is. That sure. I have no idea what you call them. I didn't dabble with much of that growing up, so
Ugh.
I just know they do weird stuff when you do certain things.
I think we do what Thalos said. We kick them in the other room. We close the door, barricade the door, try to go deal with whatever the fuck's in the other room. I
It's
think
coming.
that's the best route forward, lads.
Do it now. I'll grab orange. You grab green.
I'm on
Open up that door, Alluvia. We gotta
Okay.
do this. I'm weak as hell too. I'm gonna grab this person and try to like wrestle him to the door. More like wrestle.
As you guys grab these two figures and start trying to manage them towards the back door where you guys had come from, you hear noises from the other room. The scrape of a chair being pushed aside, shuffling of somebody clattering against the door on the other side of it. And again, another thump noise from the rear deck where you're heading. And the two in your hands start to shamble forward towards that door, fighting against you.
How you want to wrestle?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to like a bouncer, allow a weak ass bouncer.
Give me
I'm
some
just gonna
strength
try to
checks
pick.
or athletics to try and
I'm just
move
gonna.
these two.
I'm just gonna try to pick mine up and just fucking manhandle it out.
Just grabbing his arms and dragging.
All right.
I'm working my way to the room. I'm just waiting until it's safe for me to head forward, and then I'll head forward to the room or to the door.
The lasso, you're having a little bit of trouble with yours, but Cuddy makes everything look easy with his as he picks the guy up with little to no effort.
Or it's like
seen
this,
him?
lad.
Go ahead.
I just said, it's like this, and I was kind of showing the lasso how you do it. As I picked mine up and just throw it over like one-handed over one shoulder.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, have you seen the muscles on this guy? Reasons
Yeah.
makes sense.
All right. So are you gonna go over and open up the door then, Olivia?
Yes, if I know that it's safe to do so, I will go to the door and I will. Oh, actually, before I open it, I want to listen since I'm now at the door to see if I can figure out what it is that's behind it before I actually open it.
I thought you were gonna open up the door from the room we just came from. That's where we're gonna throw the bodies.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were trying to. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Yes, going back. Yeah,
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah, we want to throw the bodies out and then lock them out.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Player did not even get that. Like, did not process that. I thought you were talking about like hold them over while you go open the other doors to figure out what's through that door. That's what I thought you said. I am so sorry.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
when we deal with what's on the other side of that, we're not gonna want these guys here.
Yeah.
Fair point.
Our ultimate goal is to block them away, deal with what the problem is on the other side, and hope that once we destroy it or just kill it or whatever is going on there, we stop. These guys will not be a problem anymore.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, like I said, it did not process originally. I'm like, what? Okay, sorry, we're good. Blame the allergies.
All right.
Yeah.
So Olivia, as you go over to the door, you go to open it and you get a momentary feeling of the door being slightly heavier than it should be. The door opens up very easily, and you see that there are 4 standing bodies at the door trying to make their way through.
So I
Channeling slow movements, unseen eyes staring ahead.
so I open the door, see that. Okay, close the door. Be like, so we're gonna have to improvise this plan, guys. The guys there's guests at the door that were not originally at the door now that we came in from. So we might have to deal with these 2 here and just hopefully the other door doesn't open.
Or
Give me a strength check as you try to close the door.
Great. This is gonna go so well. Okay, strength check. Oh, not too bad. 10? That actually could be worse for me, all things considered.
It is pushed aside easily. The bodies
Wait.
are already like leaning against the door, and you try and slam it. They already start to almost spill through the doorway, shoving up against you.
as I see that happen, can I throw the body that I'm carrying on my shoulder and try to just like throw it against the door to help Olivia?
Yes.
One of my special like abilities for my feet, my special feat that we kind of worked on together, is I can like bell throw somebody and throw them like 15 feet as long as they're my same size, which I think this person is. So I
Yes,
just
he is.
fucking chuck them.
Yep. So you do definitely have the ability to chuck him. Only because Olivia is kind of standing. Well, he's relatively short and you're pretty tall, so.
One of the few times that being short has its advantages.
It does. Do you have like a throwing axe or something like that, or your javelin? Why don't you make an attack roll with your javelin as far as throwing this guy at the crowd and the doorway?
Okay.
And Olivia, make me a dex save.
Okay. Dexterity save. You know what? I'll run with it.
That's 24 to hit with my javelin.
You are able to smack it dead into the door frame area and block or kind of buffer against the couple of bodies that are trying to spill through. Olivia, you do barely manage to get out of the way in time. Thankfully, it was a bit of a high throw, so you heard the thud and then tried to duck out.
Like
The body
super late
does-
after I throw, I yell, "Watch out, lad!" And the body's already in the air before I yell it.
Oh wow.
That's about right.
So yes, there's now 4 bodies on the other side that are starting to move towards you guys, and one that just got tossed on the ground is blocking them off a little bit. And the lasso is still kind of struggling against the one that is trying to move forward past him. I should roll a quick d20 against that. That's another 18. So against your 12 athletics, this one is surprisingly slow determination, dragging you forward a little bit as you're trying to fight against it.
Or you need help there, the lasso?
Well, you can just take over. I'm moving on to Plan B.
What's plan B? As I'm still dealing with the guy at the front of the door. What's plan B?
Mother, and I let go of Orangey, and I grab my holy symbol. I hold it up and I say, "Eldest will bless us all. Eldest won't let us down. I've talked to Eldest. She has big plans for me and you guys because I love you too."
You see
So
a single
I-
tear. You see a single tear roll down Cuddy's face. He goes, "R, we love you too, lad. We love you too."
You hear me still dealing with the door. You're not kissing my forehead.
Not until you die.
Nope, it's
Sorry.
not happening.
Was that too macabre of a joke for you?
Nope, I'm good.
When we go, we all should hope for that sweet, sweet embrace of the lasso's kiss.
The watery lips of the lasso.
Oh my god.
It's always a wet kiss.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
So I'm just holding the holy symbol until I feel it's necessary to push play, if you will.
All right. And then anything else is that's going on? I assume Cuddy's gonna do his grab on the orange one then.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to pick up the orange one, and then I'm gonna use him to slam into the back door, with where we want to go on the other side of the top of the screen, and I'm gonna try to use him as like a shield as I rush into the next room.
All right. I like it.
Picture like action movie situations where somebody uses a body for cover and just pile drives through a room.
Exactly, perfect.
Bullets
perfect.
are flying. Yeah.
I'm just holding it up by the scruff of its neck, just slamming it through the door as I run through.
You can't stop me.
So as you do go running through whatever with this body in your hands, whatever, body kind of falls off to the side as you break through the door. It was definitely a pull door, and you pushed hard.
Sounds right.
Body kind of falls down to the side, but you see it very slowly trying to crawl back up into a position where it can move. And you also see that there's a figure sitting in front of you. And this figure has, again, just his skin has turned completely white. His eyes have black rings around them. Black inky stains drip down from his mouth. His hands are completely black, and they are grasping onto a bottle. Bottle that seems to be overflowing with some sort of thick, syrupy black liquid.
You seem to be the one behind all this. Would you just mind stopping?
Kind of looks at you, raises his bottle to its lips, and takes a big drink, and slowly stands up. Doesn't really respond to you, but locks eyes with you. It's not seen sightlessly, it is looking at you, but there's no response from it.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw the body that I'm carrying with me at him, and then I'm gonna yell at the rest of my group, be like, "All right, I think I found the source of it. This weirdo's drinking ink in here. This is probably the guy."
Are you sure it's not whiskey? That's a typical common thing we have around here.
No, I love me some whiskey, and that's definitely not whiskey, lad.
Just making sure. I mean, I'm not that I know what alcohol differences are. So
But I know that it looks like the ink that like is staining everyone's fingers, right? I kind of made that connection.
Yes.
It's the ink. He's drinking the ink that is staining everybody's fingers. That you and Thalasso saw earlier.
Hmm.
He's a weirdo.
That's gross.
Wait, they put their fingers in the bottle he's drinking out of? That's gross.
It's not sanitary at all.
That's really gross. we have to stop this.
We at least throw some lines in the grog to keep them sanitary.
What if the
Cleanliness
ink's flammable?
next to eldest. Well,
Okay. Well, so upon him getting up and all that, are the other bodies that we've been dealing with, are they reacting in any other alternate way aside from what they've been doing this entire time?
Bodies have now all regained their footing and are starting to move towards the door, starting to move through the room that you guys were just in. Well, are in. Very slow movements, not very quick at all. Cuddy, you are able to make a grab to try and pick up the one that crashed through the door in front of you. If you so wish to go ahead and do that and try and make an attack roll if you want, that would.
Yeah, I just want to throw the body at him.
Okay.
That's a 10. I have my inspiration. I'm gonna use my inspiration to try again. Come on, better than a 10, baby. Did it roll? There it goes. Hey, 18.
hey, nice.
All right. Yes, that is definitely gonna hit the guy that is in front of you with the bottle. I had to open up my notes on a different thing, so I'm trying to find my stat box. Ah, there it is. Yes, so 18 will definitely hit.
Hey.
And then,
If
do you have a damage roll or anything as far as chucking the bodies? I forget how exactly that works.
I would assume it's like an unarmed strike with 5 damage. 5 bludgeon.
That works. All right. So you are able to throw the body at this other one, and he does collapse underneath the weight of it. But then he does, moving quicker than the other one, shove the orange body off of him quickly and starts to regain his feet. And it is at this moment that we are going to roll some initiative.
You're a right one, aren't you?
Wait just 1 second to pop that up. There's that. Okay. Clear this out.
Oh, heck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Dirty 20. Dirty 20.
Let's
Dirty
go.
20, brother.
We take those, man.
Hell yeah, we do.
I'm good with you going first if you got something you want to do, Thalasso. So it's up to you.
I got my plan B.
Cool.
Um,
Abort it with the pill. Oh, sorry, that
As-
was my joke.
All right, that's all those. Rolled some numbers. There we go. And they are these guys. One low.
Oh.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Mm,
Thalasso. A big cash. Thalassotherapy.
Mm.
Thalassotherapy is the use of seawater, sea products, and shore climate for therapy. That's where I got the name. Because he's a healer.
Nice.
That's why it's such a dumb, weird name. I was like, oh, I can figure that out. That sounds like a name. Woo.
Oh, that's pretty clever, though. I like that.
Yeah.
I should have a lasso made of seaweed. And if we get stranded somewhere, we can always eat it. That's my biggest problem with rope. You can't eat it. Except red rope. You can eat a red rope. Unless you're diabetic.
Twizzlers.
There's that. All right. Did one of you want to go before the other one?
Cuddy
looks like
was
Cuddy
giving
probably
me
has the
right
higher
away.
dex.
Yeah, I'm
And
happy
I'm
to let
gonna
Thalasso go first.
Lasso's going first?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to change him to 21 just so that we have that.
I need this to work. So I'm gonna try this first. Saving. It's if it does work, wisdom 15 saving throw.
You are able to use your channel divinity to tempt this turn undead. However, you don't feel as though you are being surrounded by undead as you cast the spell. You feel as though being of the circle of healing and life and whatever as you are, you get the feeling that by all rights these people are dead, but there's something more to them. And that is all I can give you with your channel divinity. Not undead, actually dead, but still moving.
Reanimated.
Must stay where I'm at.
All right. Is there anything else you want to do? I believe that was that an action or a bonus action to do that? I would assume an action. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, do you have any bonus actions you want to hold or anything like that?
No.
All right. Then that is going to bring us over to Cuddy. You do now have the orange one is up here, currently prone, and the red guy is also prone but starting to stand up, and he is still holding on to his bottle. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna walk up to the red one. I'm gonna make an attack with my fisherman's hook on him
All right.
for my initial attack.
That will be at advantage as he is prone.
Love that. That is a 7 and 7, 14 on both.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Then I'm gonna use my unarmed strike next to try to grab him by the collar. That is a 26.
That'll definitely hit as
That
you
sets me up
make
for
contact.
that sets me up for my special move. I'm gonna use my fisherman suplex. What I'm going to do is I'm going to grab him by his scruff, pick him up, and then slam him back onto the ground again, knocking him prone again and doing 1d6 plus 16.
Okay. I wasn't sure if there was any saves or anything like that for me to make, so.
No, not on this one. It's just part of my bonus action.
Right on.
That's 10 damage as I knock him prone again, as I just like get back on the ground and I throw him back down.
All right. Loving this. Anything else for you?
No, that's it. I'll stay my ground. Yep.
All right. That is going to move us on to the next person. The one that you had initially tossed across the room that befouled the other one's feet. It now stands up and is going to start to shamble forward. Luvia, as you are currently in its way, and there's something else driving it, it is going to swipe at you with black stained fingers in a very just kind of animalistic way. Is going to be yeah, we'll just make it like it's that. So this will be +3 to hit. 7 is not going to hit though.
That's correct.
Just kind of swipes at you almost like it's trying to shove you out of the way or something like that. And it's going to begin to shamble past you. Moving relatively slowly, it doesn't get too far. No opportunity of attack is triggered just yet, but is focused solely on getting towards that back room.
Okay. Like, hey, stop. Can we talk about this? Dead to undead or living to dead? I'd say man to man, but I'm not sure if you're a man if you're dead. The whole philosophy conversation's happening right now in my head. I'm not sure which one to go with here. That's all.
Yeah, the only response you get from it is as more drool starts to drip out, and you see that this thing is, the eyes almost start to look wild. Instead of being unseen, they are frighteningly focused on getting back there, moving as quick as its destroyed body can go.
I don't like this.
Other ones begin to pile through the door, and all of them make these weird attacks at you. This one is holding on to its sword still as it's moving through. This will be a +3 to hit. That's 16 to hit.
It is my AC.
All right, so it's just a glancing blow as the thing is trying to kind of shove its way past you. That is going to be 1d6 +1 for 4 damage as it kind of shoves you away with the sharpened end of its sword, and it's gonna step off lively to the other side of you.
Oh. Sir, we have a problem.
Meanwhile, the captain that was knocked prone is going to spend half of its movement to stand up, and it faces off directly against you, Cuddy. You see that it reaches to the side, and it's going to pull out a cutlass that's going to swing at you.
You couldn't cut less.
Ah.
Clever. That's a natural 20 for a 25 to hit.
Are we eating words yet? I feel like we might be eating
Okay.
words right about now.
That hits for sure.
I get scared when I do this. So this is die 8 plus 3, doubled up for a nat 20. Oh, thank God. That is a total of 8 damage as it's going to swipe its sword down at you.
Merely a flesh wound.
But then, along with that, you see it almost start to reel its hand back a little bit. The one holding the bottle, and it starts to throw a punch at you, it almost seems, with this. I need you to make a dex save for me.
I'm going to use my Sailor's Charm to re-roll that dex save. That's a 19.
All right. So as it starts to almost want to punch you with this bottle, it seems like you manage to dodge out of the way as it actually starts to try to tip the bottle towards you. And you see some of this black liquor, ichor stuff pour out of it. And you realize it was very close to going down your mouth.
You don't try to put your ichor in my mouth. Gross.
And with that, we have more people trying to shove their way through. Olivia, sorry, you're in a bad position here.
All this for a door. Just want to point that out. This is all for a door.
That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Yep, that definitely hits.
Oh, of course it does. Again, 1d6 plus 1. 7 damage. Oh, of course.
That's more damage. That's almost more damage than my natural 20.
Right.
Right. I need to make a. Oh no, wait, but no, we're not quite there yet. We're getting closer. Okay, never mind. We're good.
Don't lose it, lad. Don't lose it.
Pain. So much pain. Go ahead.
Now it's this other figure that stands up next to the captain from its prone position using half its movement. It rises up and it has a scimitar in hand that pulls out of its sheath, and it is going to swing at you, Cuddy. That will be 13 to hit. I don't think that does it.
I just say, neener, neener, neener. You can't hit me.
Yeah, you get the feeling that with the caved-in skull, this one might have a little bit of depth perception problem.
I think you're missing an eye there, lad.
Swing's just a little bit wide.
You might have one. Sorry.
Nice. All right. Another one coming at you, Olivia. Just trying to shove their way through.
Criminy Christmas.
This one's only a 6 to hit, so that one misses.
I'll take that. I'll take the blame for what it is.
And one last one that only has one way to go, so it's not even really trying to swat you aside. It's just moving straight ahead. I need you to make a dex save if you want to jump out of its way, or a strength save if you want to try and stand your ground, as this one's just going to start walking and ignoring that you're there.
You know, it's one of those moments where being as short as has its disadvantages. I'm feeling a lot of that right now.
Don't call me a pipsqueak.
Don't call me short. There you are. Sorry. I'm going to let's see.
You also don't like milk, huh?
Nope.
I don't. Not anymore. Let's see. I'm going to. Golly, I don't know what to do. If I step to the side, well, I can't step to the side. They're all surrounding me.
You could feasibly dodge up against the wall because it's like half of this block is where the wall is. So you could squeeze into tight spaces, or you could maneuver around over the coffee table in front of you or something like that. There's things
Okay.
that you could do
All right,
as far
then
as dodging out of the way if you want.
I'll do the dex.
All right.
18.
Yep. You're easily able to step off to the side in whatever direction you choose, back, kind of front, sides, whatever. As this one kind of like shambles past you and it starts like walking up kind of parallel with the coffee table.
Okay.
They all seem to be ignoring you other than trying to get you out of their way. And it looks like the lasso is going to be the next obstacle before they can get their drink on. Olivia, is your turn.
Great. Okay, so these guys don't look like they have any interest remotely in even like dealing with me at all, right?
Currently, no.
Sweet. So let me pull up my little doohickey bobber here real quick and you read something. Let's see. Okay. So I'm double checking one thing here. Diameter. So I'm gonna look at I'm thinking about this and looking at what's going on. I'm like, okay. I look over at the last and be like, so I know you're in a bit of a predicament there, Thalasso, or about to be, but I'm gonna probably do something a little dangerous. Can I request that you join Cuddy very soon?
I already have and don't,
Repeat
which
that one word.
involves moving into that room.
Okay, so you're not going into the room. You're staying where you're at.
No, I am leaving this room.
Perfect. All right, cool. So he says he's gonna do that, and I'm like, perfect. This means I can go ahead and take care of this. And I am going to stand there. I stand there. I take this big breath, and as I breathe out, you'll see a kind of a black fog, kind of for a moment, kind of engulf around the guys that are in front of the lasso. We're at between me and the lasso, and then you'll just see this erupting fire just come straight up from under them, right where they're standing. I'm casting wall of fire, and I'm having it take the entire length of that wall, like from this spot here to this spot here, straight across.
Okay, I'm just reading really quick.
Yep, that's fine.
I wish I could read. Oh wait,
That's
this
the only.
is a dude. Cuddy can read. Cuddy's smart.
Yeah, I was like,
Well-
yes, like dude's one I couldn't read. That's right.
Well, I wouldn't say Cuddy's smart. Cuddy's got an 8 in intelligence. Dude's got a 6 in intelligence. So neither one is technically smart.
Okay. So I'm going to draw this beautiful fiery line of death. That literally just shoots like straight across here.
Yep. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Does the magical fire create heat or no?
It appears to be a real fire as far as I can tell. On a wooden ship.
Yep.
In a straight line across. Like you're trying to cut it What is with you and cutting chips
Hey.
there, buddy?
For the record, I didn't cut anything. That sucker exploded. You point that
That's
out
what I
first.
thought, but everybody else kept saying cut, so I
It-
thought maybe I misremembered.
No, it's
totally different. Totally different.
It got blasted. But I can understand that the panic might cause him to think it was a slice. But yeah, so first off that. Second of all, I'm trying to keep them from moving. So you're welcome in advance if this works. I
think it was more
idea
of a
if this is going to work or not, but
I think split in half was more of a reference if it was in two pieces.
So we got 3 of them. So again, +2 to each of these rolls. That's an 11
Okay, that fails, I believe. I'll double check my stats.
12
Mike?
Yeah, that fails. That fails.
and a 10.
That fails.
So all three of them failed their deck saves as this line of fire is drawn right across them.
Perfect.
You are able to concentrate on this for up to a minute, it looks like.
Yep, and they take 9 fire damage for that. That was
I see the
5d8.
burn marks on their foreheads. I'm like thinking, I don't want to kiss that.
All right.
And I am going to back up 5 feet. Actually, you know what? Let's see. I'm actually going to back up. Yeah, I'm back up to the wall. I'm not going to let myself get any closer than that, though. But I'll kind of yell from the other side. You might want to move sooner than later because it will hurt you after a moment.
That's a charred burger.
And I was going to say, which way is your fire going to be burning towards?
I mean, I would say towards me. So I'm trying to keep it from getting to them up there.
Okay. Then other
So-
than just natural fire spreading across the ship, so it would be safe on his side. Your side is where people get burned.
Oh, is that a direction for the 10-foot thing? Sorry, let me reread that spell because it said something about if you're within 10 feet of the spell, they take damage at the end of the turn. Let me double check myself. Okay.
One side of the wall selected by you when you cast a spell deals 5d8 fire damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall. So if he ends his
Oh.
turn within 10 feet of that, he's fine. You would need to move back further, otherwise you are going to take some damage if you want that side to be the fire. If his side is the fire, he has a chance to move out of the 10-foot range before the fire burns him.
Okay.
Burn, baby, burn.
So he's gonna get damage if I turn towards him on his turn. Then is what's gonna happen if I don't.
Only if he ends his turn within 10 feet of the fire line.
Okay, I'm assuming that he's gonna move. Then put it towards their direction. Then because that way, if they're gonna walk towards it, they're gonna take that extra damage before they get there.
All right.
So
Fire
so
will heat towards the lasso's side.
Okay, and I did back myself up. I don't know if there's opportunity attacks with the 3, but I did do that. I went down 5 feet instead of staying where I was at.
I will say it was more of a surprise to these ones. They were moving forward and did not expect this fiery wall to appear on them. You appear to
Okay.
be safe, but heads now turn towards you.
Think, oh, I'm a head turner. Great. I didn't ask for
Yeah.
that one.
You really pull the attention of the room.
Oh, little guy with big surprises. It's almost about that. And then for a bonus action, I am going to do a. When I have cure wounds, I do not have cure wounds. That is horrifying. Great. Yeah, that is not what I needed. I am going to do a 2nd level healing word on myself. Do this for 11. Perfect. Cool. That actually completely tops me off. No rolls yet. We're in a good spot. So I heal myself and it's like, okay, all right. Oh, we are not panicking right now. We're doing great. Bunch of undead, but we're doing great. That's my turn.
All right. Then
I
that
wish
will
they
bring
were
us.
undead.
I mean, I'm believing that they are.
It'd make it a little bit easier, yeah.
Sorry.
That will
for
bring us over to you now, Thalasso. You now have this line of fire separating you from Alluvia, but the way ahead to the captain is clear. It is getting a little hot on your side, though.
Do I feel the water in my veins boiling?
Might be some steam starting to rise.
Burn,
Ooh,
baby, burn.
I'm evaporating, baby. I got to go. I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna point at the captain,
Yep.
and I'm gonna say, "You better drop that vial or whatever it is he's holding." And I cast command.
The ink bottle.
Yeah. What sucks for me is I think I got this through one of my cleric things, and it's only a level 1 spell, or else I'd be able to cast it at a higher level and make both of those people in that room drop what they have. But I can only do that one guy for some reason. I don't have that spell in any other higher level slot, just level 1. So, but it teases me with that spell. I'll throw it up in the thing. It says you could use this at a higher level. Like,
Well, in D&D Beyond, if there's a setting that says put it at each level or not to show you, but if the spell says you can cast it at a higher level, you can always do that.
I don't really. It's not in anything I could cast it. It's only in my level 1 spells. For some reason.
In D&D Beyond, there's a setting. So each spell that levels up, you can click the setting in D&D Beyond, and it'll show you every level. Or if you don't have it clicked, it doesn't. But as long as the spell says you can cast it at a higher level and you have a higher level spell slot available, you can still cast it at that.
Sorry, I just wanted to check one thing if it was considered to be a charm type thing or not. Does not appear to be. So I need to make.
I need to
What's
find it's probably a 15. Yeah, wisdom 15 save.
All right.
Please don't roll well. I like to order the captain. Oof.
So unfortunately, as you command it to drop the bottle, it resists your spell. And it now turns eyes towards you, almost seeming to ignore Cuddy.
Don't ignore me.
Anything else you want to do with the lasso?
Yeah.
If you end your turn within 10 feet, you will start to get hurt.
Would opening this staircase be considered a minor action? The hatch on it? Like opening a door, or is it different because it's a floor hatch?
I mean, I would consider letting you go ahead and open it for a bonus action.
Okay, yeah, minor action. Sorry, that's a little 4th edition for you. Oh no, my secret's out. I'd like to open that as a bonus action and then get away from the fire.
Sorry, I missed that.
I
I will be right back. I have to take my dog outside. He has to use the bathroom. So
You're God.
2
You can do
seconds.
whatever you want.
The lasso, if you go into your character sheet and you go into the little anvil thing and you go to home and scroll down under what is the setting? Under show level scaled spells, you should be able to click that and it'll show you the leveled scales.
You know what I figured out what it was. You know, most spells say cast. That one said use. Like it was an extra. that
Oh,
I,
like a one-time thing.
yeah, like a feature or something or whatever. So
Gotcha.
I got it through like, I don't know, a background or something goofy like that. It's like, oh, well, here you
Class or
go.
something like that. Yeah.
All right. So, I know that you were stepping away from the fire at the very least. I didn't catch what all else you were doing after you tried to do your command.
Oh, I opened that hatch as a bonus action because you said I could, and then I took some distance from the fire.
Okay. Yep. You are easily able to do that and step away, and everything is all good there.
That's a beautiful couch. I don't want it getting burned. I gotta open the hatch and protect it.
All right.
Uh,
And that will then bring us over to Cuddy.
I'm going to make an unarmed strike against the captain with the red dot there to try to grapple him again. Oh, man. 12?
12 does not hit.
Then I'm just going to strike out with him. As I miss with that, I'm going to be like, fuck you. I'm going to make a hook attack at him for 23.
Michael
That
Jordan.
will hit.
Jordan. And that is 11 more damage on him.
All right. Not bad, not bad. Anything
I'm
else for
gonna
you?
just as like a free action. I'm just gonna be like, "Are you able to speak with us? Your rest of your crew seems to be out of alignment. You seem to be the problem here. What will make you stop? What do you want? Why are you doing this?"
You see the mouth kind of start trying to work like it's trying to remember words, but only a low moaning, gurgling sound comes out as more of the ichor starts to come out and drip.
There's no reason
Exactly
with the
like
lads.
noise.
There's no reason with the lads. Kill them all.
Oh. Plan D.
Other?
Gonna run out of letters at this rate.
Uh,
Why isn't this the Lasso's last resort every time?
Plan
Yeah.
D dead.
I tried to communicate and talk to them. None of them are talking to me, so I'm done. That's it for me. I'll move on.
Right. And that will bring us to first guy. Once again, Olivia, you did definitely catch this guy's attention, and he's going to stumble over towards you as you've now burned him.
Wow, that surprised me.
He's going to actually try to grapple you, so I need you to make a I'll say make a dex save as it reaches out with its inky stained fingers at you. You need
right.
to beat a let's see, this is getting a +1 to it. You need to beat a 14.
How does 15 sound?
Yeah. So you're able to dodge out of the way as this thing stoops down towards you and starts to reach out its hands at you. Fire's still kind of flickering away on its shoulder and tattered clothing and whatnot. Purple and pink one both turn eyes towards you as this happens, but the blue one and the yellow one both turn away from you.
Sweet.
The blue one instead focuses on the lasso, stumbling forward to within 10 feet of him. Well, 10 feet away from the wall, sorry. So it will still take damage, but it is going to attempt a scimitar attack on the lasso.
Oh god no. Oh god no.
13 to hit.
I got 16 AC.
is a miss. It bounces off your armor as it's not the attack of a normal person. It very much almost seems like a zombified or messed up brain. Something is very odd with these guys. They can't interact, they can't talk, they have black dripping from them. They're dead, they're mortally wounded, but they still keep going.
It takes
Long-
23 fire damage at the end of its turn.
Michael Jordan.
All right.
We need to
That's
burn
right.
them all.
Holy.
You see the blue one is still within the flames, or the flames reach. Its cloak and everything start to light on fire, and it drops down on the ground and right next to you with the lasso.
Oh man! And after it like hits me, I tried talking to it like there could have been a better way, and then like he falls and burns. Oh,
You
well,
could have been saved.
I really am sad that another senseless life, senseless taking of a life has occurred.
That's when it
Right.
starts to pick itself back up.
Oh,
And we
oh,
move
there's
over
still
to the
hope.
captain.
There's still hope.
There's still hope.
The captain, with his cutlass out, again swipes at you, Cuddy. And this was
Cuddy.
a +5 to hit. So that's a 23 to hit, Cuddy.
That hits. Yep.
So it'll be the die 8 +3. Wow, shitty damage rolls for him. That is only 4 damage.
No,
But
hell
he's
yeah.
going to swipe at you again. That's only a 10 to hit, so that's going to fail.
that does no.
And with that, he's going to start to reach out the bottle towards you. Almost like he's trying to offer it to you. And you see this look of greed and an excitement in these wild eyes that there's something odd about the eyes. It's like they're poisoned, they're possessed, they're wild, they're crazy, but still almost not seeing what's in front of them.
You're blind to the world around you, sir. You need to lighten up.
Olivia, another dex save or strength save. Your choice, as this one is going to start. The pink one is going to reach down towards you.
Oh, okay. So, okay, we'll go with Dex. 13.
That definitely beats 6, so you dodge out of that one's way without any sort of issue. And it kind of clatters or bumps into the green one that was also starting to lean down towards you. Very much a Three Stooge style type event going on here as they befuddle each other a little bit.
Spread out.
The captain's little partner here, the orange one, is going to swipe at you, Cuddy. Actually, no. It's going to give you a hug. Your choice, dex save, or you can physically resist the hug.
Me?
It's a 13 to, no, for Cuddy.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I missed something. Go ahead.
Is it to resist the hug? Is it deck save or like a strength save?
Yep, your choice. Do you want to dodge out of the way of the hug, or are you just going to flex your way out of it?
I will dodge out of the way of it because I want to focus on the captain.
All right, you got to be a 13. Yep, you managed to use your sea legs to maneuver around the person as they stumble forward in a very cold embrace. They do kind of stumble past you, so they stay within range, but yeah, so they're no longer necessarily right there in the room, but they are next to the lasso when that comes around.
All right, I only
Purple
hug
one.
one person. That's me, wife and kids.
Purple one now, Olivia. You got one last dodge. make.
All right. Yep. We'll do one more dodge.
This is a 19.
Oof. Okay. Well,
Apparently, it got significantly harder once the other two fell into each other.
you're right. Let's see. Let me check one more thing here. Just to make sure. Okay. Okay. Nimbleness. Okay. Yeah. No. I was trying to see if there's anything I can do to help at this point, but everything I can do, it's not gonna work out to 10.
This one grabs hold of you, and the grip on this thing is iron vice tight as it locks onto you, picks you up, and turns towards the fire.
It's like, oh, I didn't know I was gonna be part of this one. Can we talk about this?
Again, no response other than the drool coming out of it, and it's like almost starting to get your shoulder a little bit wet with this black liquid coming out of its mouth.
I gotta wash this thing again. It's like the 5th time in like 2 weeks. Oh,
Bring us over to Redhead over here, who's going to stumble forward unseeingly and fall his ass down into the fucking open hatch. Because it's
Yeah!
fully focused on that. Like, this is the guy that had like a good spike sitting inside of his head or whatever, so he didn't have much brains left to operate on anyways. So he is effectively out of combat as he's going to fall down there and then also still take fire damage.
you may roll that, or since he's
No.
basically down. Okay,
He's going to be basically down. He had a
I'll
bad
take it.
pathway to go through.
Yeah.
That is going to bring us to you now, Olivia. You are held within the purple one's grasp and is now facing this direction. You are not in the fire, but you are very close to the fire. Not the hot side.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see.
I
Dang it.
forgot. I have to really quick event roll. How bad is the fire going to start spreading? Things down here are dry, my brother.
Of course they are. Because whenever I do something that causes calamity, it's got to be big or nothing. It's all or nothing, man.
I wonder what's getting burned at the moment. What kind of cool stuff's in the crate?
Hey, GBOGH.
There's gonna be some like popcorn happening soon.
Yep.
Roasted peppers. Mm.
Let me go and sorry, give me 1 second.
Hickory smoked.
I'm looking for my spell. Hang on, give me 1 second. Come on. Where'd it go? This one and that one. Okay, here we go. So I'm being held, and it's like, I would normally panic under circumstances of being handled and being thrown into a fire, but you know what? I'm going to guarantee at least one of you guys is going to go flying for this. And I kind of sit there and I kind of grip my fists, and you see kind of crackling, like black lightning kind of come from my hands. And I'd say, get away! You see a big shockwave occur right around me. I cast Thunder Wave. I need all 3 of them to make con saves for me, please. I'm going to post it.
Sonic Boom.
Pretty much.
Heck yeah.
It's 12, so that's a +1. 3 of these get +1.
Or in the words of Axel, get back!
18, 10, and 13.
All right. So one of them passes. The other ones fail.
All right.
Can we say the one that's holding me fails though? Because literally they have to let go of me to even be able to recover.
I would say that the one holding you is definitely going to be the 9 because they are holding you. The blast came directly from you. They're not super sentient. They're
Mhm.
almost like an animated dead, but not undead. Weird
Yeah.
situation.
Okay.
So yeah,
Let me check
I
some
will
notes
say
I can-
that does make this one fall prone. Originally kind of holding you, but then
Yeah.
after that you are released.
Okay.
Pink is going to be the one that survives because he was far enough away, blocked by green. Green is going to
Yeah.
fail as well.
Okay. All right. So the ones that failed get pushed back 10 feet. And then let's see, and they also take oh, wow. They take 6 is that 6 force or is that 6 thunder? 6 thunder damage. And then those who pass don't move, but they take half as much, so 3.
All right.
Okay. Let's see, and then that was my action. Grand. Let's see, bonus action. I can't really help them out over there. It's just myself right now. So that'll be, I think. Actually, you know what? What is it? Is it? It's an action for that. Never mind. Okay, that'll be all for me for now.
All right. And then that will bring us over to Thalasso. And now we are getting near the end of our session, also near the end of game time, so it shouldn't take too much longer if you guys are okay.
I'm good with it.
I'm doing.
See it taking more than like 10 minutes, so.
I'm going to rip off. What do I have? I need to count 30 feet. 30 feet from me. Are you? Yeah. Okay. Everyone is close. I'm gonna bless y'all.
That's you. I'm sorry.
Gesundheit.
I think that's...
Choo. So you get a bonus. Let's make this count.
+4 to attack rolls and saves.
Yeah. Seems like
Heck yeah.
something that would come in handy this whole time, but I was
Let's
just
go.
playing D. Playing the next one, I might just like heal before I attack. I don't know. Let's see what you guys can do. Go team! Woo!
Woo!
Wait, is this dude right here? Is this blue guy? He's is he coming back?
Yep, he's standing back up. Almost seemed like he was down and out from the fire, but then he rose back up.
Oh, so he is standing. Great. Am I in heat danger?
Nope.
It is starting to get warm as the fire has spread closer to you.
But I'll be safe if I in my turn here, though, right? Like, I've at least that's
If you were
further
to
than 10 feet, right?
move forward just a little bit, you'd be feeling safe still.
Okay, so I'll end my turn there. I just don't want to take that fire damage.
Right. Then yeah, I would put yourself one space closer to Cuddy.
Closer to Cuddy? Oh, that's so cute. That sounds like a sitcom name.
It kind
Closer
of does.
Getting closer to Cuddy.
It is going to make one
Opportunity attack.
reactionary swipe at you as you step away
16.
from it.
16 AC, baby.
That is only +3. That is a 17.
Oh, that hits.
Don't worry, it's only for 4 damage as this thing wipes at you with its cutlass. Or
I'm dead.
so-
I'm kidding.
I was gonna say
I
you
was like,
better not
no.
be a healer. If you are, we have serious issues.
Got him.
Oh, you were number 1?
A negative constitution.
All right, then that's going to bring us over to Cuddy.
I'm going to make 2 fisherman hook attacks against the captain in red.
All right.
That is 2 11s, but I get 2 d4s, right? Because I get a d4 to my attack rolls.
Target adds 1 die 4 to the attack roll or save. You get 1 + 4 to that. Like it would be a 15 and 11.
Oh well, but I mean, I don't want to rules argue here, but I will say it does say that the
Oh,
creature within range, whenever a target makes an attack roll, it gets the 1.
Oh, it's your
I made
choice when
2
you get
attack
to use
rolls.
it. Yep. Oh, it doesn't say that it's only one-time use or anything like that. Concentration of
Anytime I make an attack roll within that
Okay,
turn,
yep.
as far as I understand.
That was totally my fault. I misread that. So yes, you can roll 1 die 4 for each of those.
So that is a
I will say though that his AC is a 17.
well, I miss all around then. I still think
Unfortunately,
because
yes.
it's a 2 and a 2, so that makes it a 13 and a 13. So we're short 1 and 1. Okay, well that sucks. Wow, that really sucks because all my other stuff that I was going to do relies on me making that. So yeah, I'm done. That's it. Very much.
Right. That'll bring us over to the green guy who's going to pick himself up and he's going to
I meant to move myself.
And-
Dang it. Oh well.
he's going to try and move to grab Olivia again. So Olivia, you don't even have to dodge a natural 1. I will say that unfortunately he really stumbles on that one and he puts himself within the fire.
Get to roll for damage on that because you're first entering it.
Yep, roll the footage.
Beautiful Bane footage. All right.
There's Bean. Michael
23.
Jordan.
You see this guy just like the black stains catch on fire and the fire almost seems to leap down his throat and the guy crumbles down to the ground. And then
Like,
still stands up again, still within the fire, unawares, but risen again.
Underwears.
Unawares.
That other guy fell down the stairs. He went underwear. I don't know.
This guy is going to make his stumbling steps towards you, Thalasso, making one more swipe.
16,
That's only a 10 to hit.
18, baby.
So he is
Oh.
going to miss with that one, but as he ends his turn within the 10-foot radius or 10-foot range of the wall of fire, Olivia again.
23. I'm
Michael
rolling constant 23s, man.
This
I-
one
I-
does
Hmm?
burn up and then continue burning and does not rise again.
I want to point out that I am literally hitting just the 5D at a D&D Beyond. I am not doing anything else to make these numbers happen. This is not on me.
You are all good, my friend.
It's
Cool.
the power of Michael Jordan.
Right?
This is going to be Cuddy. He's going to try and reach out to grab you by the throat. Does an 18 hit?
It does not.
Unfortunately, he misses, but he is like adamantly starting to stretch this bottle out towards you, almost trying to pour it down your gullet. Fully focused on this action. That is going to be the end for him.
I'd say no, thank you. No, no.
His eyes
So no
just keep
drugs.
widening and happily and trying to entice you with this dark liquid coming out of the bottle almost endlessly.
No black ink for me. No, thank you.
Pinky is going to start standing up and shambling over, but he doesn't make it very far.
Okay.
Orange is going to turn towards Cuddy and make an advantage roll against him as he is going to grab both of Cuddy's arms. That'll be
No.
only a 11 to try and get a hold of Cuddy, so that's definitely not going to work.
Nice.
But you feel hands all over you, this bottle reaching towards you. And
Hey,
you
get
get a
hands. Just
very
because I'm not
strong
wearing a shirt
feeling
doesn't
that
mean you can touch me like that. It's a no-no. This is my no-no square.
they want to
Consent.
give you this liquid.
Hey, there's definitely consent when you're trying to get me your liquids, okay? No, no,
Oh
no.
my gosh.
That icky liquid too, you know you want it, yes.
Oh my gosh.
It's after
Purple,
midnight. We're allowed.
right? Purple rises up only to make a diving lunge at you there, Olivia. 16.
That's
Can
my
you
AC.
dodge that?
Oh, it's my AC. But you want do a deck save to match
Yeah.
that? Okay, thank you.
Just like it's been doing before.
Oh, 17.
You manage to sidestep, and this thing like is right next to you. Not in the fire, just like you are not in the fire.
The gas stop.
Is already done for. That brings us over to Olivia's turn.
All right.
And the fire is not spreading any further this turn.
Perfect. Okay, by chance, can I see the orange from where I'm at?
Yes, through the fire you can see the one that is blocking the doorway. Still minuscule compared to Cuddy's imposing figure.
Okay, so I see that. I'm kind of dealing with these two. It's like, maybe if I can just get 1 inch in it, and I kind of take my finger and I have like a twig. It's it's in my sleeve, and I kind of pull it up a little bit, and I kind of flick it, and I'm gonna do thorn whip, and I'm gonna try to hit it to pull it back 10 feet towards me to get into
The
the
orange
fire.
one?
The orange one at the very top there.
All right, go ahead
So I
and
got
make
it.
a roll.
Actually, how far? Just to make sure. I just want to make sure I don't know it.
Or spell attack.
Yeah, it's a spell attack. It's thorn whip. It's a it's vine whip in Pokemon terminology. Thorn whip or vine whip at worse. It's gonna be an 11.
That. Sorry, first time that one of these is nope, 12.
Okay,
That
I didn't know if they were armored or not. I'm like, natural armor is 11. I know that much.
leathers, normal kind of stuff.
Okay,
Sorry,
bless you. No worries.
sailor.
Let's see. Okay, so that did not work. Let me check. If I was smart, I would have done. Well, no, actually, no. That still would have been stupid. Anyhow, I was to say if I was smart, I would have wild shape. No, not here. You catch myself on fire. Okay, that I think that's all I can do for the moment. Let's see. Can I? I can't tell if they're too far away for me to see if I can even heal them from this distance. So, okay, that's all that I can. Actually, you know what? I am gonna back up to see if they're gonna try to pull me in. So, am I technically? So I was in the middle between the two. Can I back myself up to the wall here? Is that doable?
Yeah, I'm gonna say because of the odd placement of where stuff is at, that'd still be within the like exact 5 foot range. You'd be just outside.
Perfect.
So.
Okay. So I do that and be like, come on, guys. It's like, now I want you to try. All right, now I'll be off. No,
All right.
not you guys, not you guys. The other guys, the unwelcome company.
All right.
Team Cheeky.
The last. You're up there, bud.
Europe.
Asia.
Oh man, I've never been to Europe. I'm gonna step over that weird melted dead guy that it's breaking my heart, right? I don't want to like step on him or through him, and it's not even because I don't want to get gross. It's just I don't want to defile anything. I still might be able to save him. I don't know. I'm
You do
gonna.
get the sense with your magical interactions so far that these hopeless souls are beyond saving,
I'm still
beyond
hoping.
eternal rest.
The last of doesn't care. He's just ignorantly
Ignorant on
hopeful.
principle.
Plan E. I pull my mace, and it still kind of looks really new, even though I've had it for a long time, because I try to not to use it as much as possible. But I'm just gonna try to bury it in the back of Orange's already caved in head. Correct?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Ooh, here we go.
Make a roll at advantage as you are flanking it with Cuddy on the other side.
I don't know what that 6 was rolled for. Oh, bludgeoning.
All right.
Damn, 13.
13 does hit. So
Oh,
that
really?
will be the 4 bludgeoning damage. Right on. Anything else?
When I hit it, I also get oh Jesus. I should have had this already set. I have when I hit something with an attack roll using a weapon, I can cause it to take an extra 1d8 necrotic or radiant damage of my choice. So I would like to choose
Excellent.
to take 1d8 radiant if possible.
Yep. Go ahead and roll your 1d8 for us.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes! 2 extra points of damage.
As you start to work on caving in this one's skull more than it already is and whatever else, it does take the staggering hit. The radiant damage that you hit it with afterwards, though, seems to make the creature actually react like a normal person would. It flexes back away from the radiant energy that hits it.
Alright. Sounds good.
You are still feeling like you are in a hot spot where you are at.
Yeah. I'm gonna take that last 5 feet of movement, and the bonus action, unarmed strike. Would I be able to just kind of grab at this creature, or would that not be would that be an action?
That one would be more of an action.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just I don't think it would make any difference, honestly. I don't cause any damage when I punch. It's sad but true. End of turn. Thank you.
All right. No worries. That does bring us over to Cuddy. You are still blessed.
I'm gonna make 2 strikes again at the captain, oh captain, and hope to God I hit him this time.
Captain, my
Nope, that's a
captain.
natural 1 and a 6, which is an 8. So even with the D4. Oh, no, that's a 16.
Yep, so 16 is very close to hitting. So definitely roll your die 4 for that.
I will roll my D4 for that.
Please, please, please. Do this.
Clean hit.
Yeah!
Dirty 20.
It's for a dirty 20.
Hell yeah, roll some beautiful damage.
All right, that was 1d8 damage, and then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast this. Oh god, I rolled 1 for only 9 damage on that. As a bonus action, at a 2nd level, I am going to cast Divine Smite, which is going to do 3d8 radiant damage
All right.
for a total of 11 radiant damage for 19 over 20 overall damage.
All right. So I will say this guy is super fucked up. hard to see why he is still standing, and he again writhes and almost lets out a gargly scream as the radiant energy blasts into him. But he is still standing for the moment. I will say though, with it being already quarter after, that I think that we should just go ahead and call it. This combat is pretty much done. The only other thing that I would want to necessarily discuss, unless you guys want to do the combat, is, well, first of all, do you guys want to finish the combat? There's a little bit of cleanup, but everybody's pretty heavily damaged on their side.
Yeah, I'm down. You guys want to go see one more round and throw your last attack?
I'm feeling fine.
I mean, the only thing I was going to do was I was going to do another thunder wave and throw them all into the fire at the same time. Not that I'm in the right angle for it. Literally,
We all
if they hadn't grabbed me, I was going to do that the first time too.
Let's.
Alright.
You
we'll
want
all
to finish?
just roll our attacks and see where we end up.
Yeah, we can go ahead and
Okay.
roll through and do some stuff really quick. So Cuddy had made his attacks. That would bring us on to this guy who he might be able to return back towards you, but he's dead on his feet. That one's already removed. Captain can make a couple more swipes at Cuddy really quick to see if he gets his special effect thing in. Then it's Alluvia.
On saves for
So-
the 3.
You know what? I got a couple of quick attacks. So